Hello. My dog is barking. She didn't listen to me. Also, don't let the power go to your head. Oh, that's funny. I forgot to grab some of that crap. I like looked at it too and I was like, oh, I should grab that. Hang on. I'm not here. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. What a nice message. Thank you. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Hi, how's it going? Happy Saturday. You know me, gotta get my cough drop. Ready. Ready now. I forgot I had a bag over here already. Let's hack and do this. Hooray. I'm using VBurger. I'm gonna see how it goes. I remember I didn't use it before because it was like, I think it was laggy. So I can clip easier. Yeah, do it. Well, not right now, but hang on, let me refresh my Twitch. It's moving slow. I'm sorry, I'm at my purple site because I am only streaming on TikTok. Wink. I can't wink. I calibrated wrong. Oh no. Alright, this should be working now though, I think. No Charizard. Yeah. Well, this isn't my team. It's just some Pokemon that I threw together. Like I use for raids and stuff. I need to be online, don't I? That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Yeehaw. Hella country now all of a sudden. Okay. Make sure y'all claim your woe chins. Get your chins. Let's see. I think these are the same as yesterday. I want to see what the other one is looking like. The Snorunt is just on like the outside. This might be a good spot for Snorunt though. Yeah, it is lagging still. I don't know why. Hang on. Okay, now it should be fine. So I'm like seeing it on the stream before I see it in the chat. Okay, Cubchoo. This is a black flying crystal. It's a 6-star den. I don't know what Pokemon it is. There's another Piplup outbreak in the same spot. It's probably a sign that I should get my last Piplup, huh? Let's do a warm-up. Let's do... Where is it? It's here. Let's go beat up this little, like, ferret, snow leopard fella. And hope that we don't find any Hoppip. And beat your gym right quick. Take your time. There is no rush. It's on the side. Great. See. I'm going to one right now. I thought that was a Palmy for some reason. I thought it was pink. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoopsies. I was there. I see. Take your time. You make this time feel your right. I don't know what's stuck in my head right now. I guess it's better than the alternative. Alright, y'all let me know when y'all are ready. I'm gonna have to like calibrate my thing so it's gonna go wonky. I like looking up, I don't know why. There you go. That should be a little better. Ow! You're bonking me. My brain cell. It's still there. Still rolling around. I'll make sure it's still there. Barely. I don't know what's up with the chat over here. Can I close it and reopen it? I don't know why it's broken. I don't even see that last message. I'm on my phone. Hang on. Close it and reopen it. Let's see. If that fixes it. Probably not. It's broken. Everything's broken. All right, y'all ready? Okay. Everything is broken. Everything sucks when it's breaking down. Everything is broken. And I am sad now. Okay, okay. What mons are looking to use? Iron Hands was pretty good. Swirlage was pretty good. And I don't remember. CJ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, I use Iron Hands because I like to fight. That's so weird. Oh, now it just popped everything in. How strange. That's so weird. What gym are you fighting? I'm curious. Nice. What's the two that you have left? Stupid autocorrect. It's all good. I understood what you meant. Ghost and Fairy. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. You can do it. I believe. Psychic. Okay. I don't remember the psychic type gym. I remember the gym leader. She was like really pretty or something. Or that was like her story. But I don't remember a Pokemon she has. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ran through this game. I think I got stuck on one team star thing. But I just kind of ran through this. I ran through this game so quick. Like, the story-wise, at least. But it didn't take me that long to finish the Pokedex for this game, either. I had a lot of help, so. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 2 salty HERBA MYSTICA. Oh, at first place, I did too. Fair. Alright. Reroll. I was gonna do the Piplup, but I don't want to. It's kind of funny that we were talking about salty HERBA MYSTICA. Look at us now, getting that salty. Okay. There we go. Yippee! Alright, let's do the next one. We climbing. Alright. I saw the green and I was really about to just be like, no, I have to turn the game off now. It's a skip loom. It's fine. Everybody call off whatever you were thinking. It's fine. It's a skip loom. I've been there, I've seen there, on the inside believing you play your flame. This is trying to jump off. No. No. Anything but the shiny jump up. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. Can I play? If you can get in, you can play. Almost hit the button again. His name is Blaziken, not Blazikant. Sorry. That was dumb. Wait, what am I waiting for? I think it's full, friend. Squidward. Okay. Look, you're gonna lose your mod status immediately. Yeah, you can always try to catch the next one. Wait, what? Who? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you for the follow, Alex. I appreciate it. Punch. Wow, he's target. Oh, usually it's a good thing because I don't know. It's a good thing. It's not me. Not this time. That's crazy, but true. Self-preservation. This is always you with the icicle crash. Man, yesterday it kept flinching me every 5 seconds. It was driving me mad. Ow. Take your time. Is it bad that I want some more like cereal? I'll probably get some later. I bought this like, it was just some cheaper version of like Captain Crunch. It was pretty good. I only got it because it was like $3 instead of $5. And I really wanted cereal today for some reason. Oh, wait for all the animations to finish. Welcome back. The way our stat changes could be. No, I think it's just the piece of blah 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 blah. The RNG, the word I was looking for. Blah blah blah. Hey, another salty HERBA Mystica. Let's go. 3 is crazy, and I'm not complaining. Your ability is speed boost. I know. I've seen it. I don't think he keeps cleansing because of that. I think he just cleanses. Because he does do it often, even with no stat changes. So, all right. Let's press the right button. I think he got a little stun lock there. Just like wait, why did that go? Oh gosh. This is probably not the smartest way to go, but who said I was smart? Oh hey, Magnazone. Do you happen to be shiny? No? Okay, just checking. Oh, there we go. I can land for whatever reason. Just slowly descend down to the ground. Alright. Here we go. Ow. Wow. Getting sweated out. Yeah. It'll calm down, I'm sure. Let him take your spot. Well, if you want to jump out, go ahead. There is somebody waiting to get in. That's up to you. Well, I think the other person that was asking made it in already. It's okay. Yeah, I think they're the last one. Yeah, I think so. So it's all good. It just kind of just gotta get on it. If you get in, you get in. If you don't, you do the next one. It's all good. Not missing nothing. My leg! My leg! What's the question? You need to turn the light down. It's hurting my eyes. I can't see, it's too bright. My eyes can't see. Oh, why is it? Should be honestly a 1. There we go. Oh yeah, that's good. Yes, the darkness is what I want to be in. I was like messing with settings yesterday and it turned my webcam on and I was just like I was just sitting in my webcam like, oh look, that's my face. Let's say we got the legendaries before these raids. Would they technically? Well, we technically have 2 of the same legendaries. Technically, if you caught it already, then yes. But if not, then no. If that's what you mean, like if you caught them from the ruins already. Oh, my frames are dropping. Hold. Yeah, it should be better now. I don't know what happened there. Sorry. Has it stopped lagging? Because if it's V-Breaker, I'll close it. I think it was just my internet. My bad. Yeah, it stopped. Okay. Oh, it's going back. It's going down, down, down. Why is it going down? Okay, let's see if that helps. It might be the bridger. Moving in an error on the switch to with the stream is micro lagging. Yeah, it's me. The lag at least. I think I fixed it. I think it was V Bridger. A little bit heavy. So my tracking is gonna be wonky now. um, let me see. I'm gonna just sit here a second and see if it drops. But I think I fixed the issue. I'm false advertising HERBA. Yeah, it's because the stream broke. That's why. Yeah, I think it was just V Bridger and having everything open was a little too heavy. It failed. Yeah, the communication error. Yeah. Okay. It uses bandwidth too. Well, it's not lagging. Yeah, it's not lagging at this moment. I think it was on my end because I had, like I said, I was using V Bridger. I don't usually use it, and I feel like that is why, because it lags all my stuff. But I wanted to see if it'll work. But I don't know. Let's run it with the raid and see if that was the issue. Because if not, then it's my internet. Then I can't do anything about that. Might have to. Oh. Thank you for the like, Justin. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Words are difficult. Ice. Where are you? Here we go. Oh my god, it's way out here in Narnia. Let's go to the highest point. Whee. Okay. It's kind of like there's a few people in here trying to get in, so yeah, just do your best, friends. Let's run it, see what happens. I'd imagine probably some of the more impatient people may have stepped out, which is fair. Live your best life, you know. Not happening. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh no. You're allowed to get the DLC for this game. You should. You should. I recommend doing one and then doing the other because they're not that expensive apart. So, all right, let's see. Yeah, it was V Bridger because it would have been lagging by now, I think. Uh-oh, did you mean to bring that Pokemon? I'm canceling it. Yeah, I got it. All right. All right, restarted. Sorry, friends. There was a wrong Pokemon on the list. All right, try it again. At least I caught it before we went in there, and then that would have been a pain in the butt to run it and then have to run it again. No ghost. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it was me right there. Hello, heroes rise again. Reiterate everything that got your hand. Nothing stop now. No go straight down. Ugh, had to chug some water. Overhead shadow. Overhead snap. Overhead shadow. Sunshine and moon makes me feel so free, so alive. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm singing it like that. Oh my god, not again! Brother, please! I cannot believe this. I've been scammed, duped, kerfuffled, and other things that mean badness. Son of a beanstalk, man. Son of a beanstalk. Feel it. Oh, oh, oh. Feel it. Oh. Can feel it. Oh, it's right here. All right. Wow. Oh god. Your Pokemon. Oh no. Pokemon in my Pokemon game. How could this be? Oh. I'm very loopy right now because I'm tired. Oh, I was up too early this morning. Yeah, I could not go back to sleep. So, but being a productive member of society, I went and ran errands. I did my grocery shopping. I thought his hands were blue. I was about to say, really? Okay. I will say, pro tip, don't go grocery shopping when you're hungry. And I did that. I was just like, ooh, I got a taste for this. Ooh, I got a taste for this. I got so much stuff. You wanna reach out. I don't have any good fire types. I don't know what version you're playing, but Swirlage is pretty cool. Shopping. Yeah, I do the same thing every Saturday. I go grocery shopping for the week, or like go to the big box stores and get my supplies and stuff. But the only issue is, like I said, shopping while hungry. Because I was literally looking at stuff while I was shopping. I was like, ooh, that sounds good. But then I would like read the ingredients and I'm like, oh, I can't have that. Hello, King. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. But, there was something that they had that looked so interesting. Doing all right, thanks for asking. It was like Hot Pockets that had ranch in it, or like ranch powder. I don't know. I was like, that looks interesting. Like, I feel like 15-year-old me would love that. Well, no, you're not aging yourself. I'm 35. I know about Saturday morning cartoons. It's definitely not the same as being a kid, but I mean, you could do Saturday morning cartoons and then go shopping, but you know. But yeah, the ranch thing, there was a pizza I saw that had the same thing. It was like ranch on the crust as a DiGiorno. And I was like, what is this obsession with ranch all of a sudden? It was pickles and now it's ranch. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like pickles, so I don't really care about the pickle stuff. But I like ranch, but I don't think I like it that much. Right, ranch is great, but sometimes less is more, you know? I shouldn't do that. Oh, there we go. Pickled ranch, that exists. It exists. It exists. Like pickled flavored ranch. Yeah. Why? I mean, it's good. Like ranch itself is good, but pickled ranch or pickle ranch sounds terrible. Yeah, even the food tastes better in the 90s and 2000s. That's also very true. It's like you get stuff from back then and it doesn't taste the same. It's crazy. Hey, finally no scammage. Pickle ranches, no secret regular ranch. Yeah, regular ranch is chill. I like the spicy ranch, so I have some hot honey ranch in my fridge and some jalapeno ranch. The jalapeno ranch is very good. I like it a lot. The hot honey one, you can just get the same effect by putting hot sauce in it. Don't waste your money on that one. But I like ranch, but I also really like honey mustard. And I don't have any honey mustard. And I don't want to buy any more dressings because like I like to use what I have, but it is quite irritating that I don't have any honey mustard. Like I will put honey mustard on sandwiches and stuff before I put ranch on a sandwich. Hello Slick, how's it going? But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I like to go in the grocery store and look around at stuff that I know I'm not gonna buy because I'm just curious to see what's there. Yeah, I have to eat healthy. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I mentioned this a little bit before that I've been cutting out gluten, where I cut out gluten from my diet, and I feel like much better already, and it's only been a week and a half. I was told previously that I have an intolerance, but they were like, you might, but you do, but you might not. And I was just like, okay, whatever. So I kept eating gluten. And then as soon as I cut it out, I feel better. It's kind of crazy. But things, when you turn 30, stuff starts just not stuffing anymore. It's not working. Everything, every year is something different. I don't know. I don't like it. Not much. You're about to get the shiny charm in Arceus. Oh yeah. I love that game. I never got the shiny charm though. Cause I like stopped right before heckin' the final guy. What's his name? The Giratina fight with that music. It's so good. Ow! What are you bonking me for? Yeah. That guy. Yeah, I stopped right before that stuff. And I didn't go back. Well, I did go back and I was just shiny hunting. I didn't finish the game though. I was just running around shiny hunting. You have to beat him twice. I don't know. I remember. You just turned 27. You've been cutting out sugar. That's the thing that I'm working on too, is trying to cut out sugar. Like I'm not as bad as I used to be. I used to be like, I need a sweet treat after every meal, like every single time. But now I don't have it as much. Then I'm noticing I'm not having it as much because everything tastes sweeter. So, you know, it's kind of crazy. I just drank a whole bunch of water. Sorry, I'm a Dragon Ball guy. Why are you sorry? I love Dragon Ball. My favorite character is Vegeta. Only followed by Gohan and then Bulma. And I have a Bulma tattoo. And I'm about to get another one. I'm about to get a Vegeta tattoo too at some point. So don't ever apologize for liking Dragon Ball, because I love Dragon Ball. I was actually dancing to the song, so a little while ago. Took you 2 months, holy crap. My favorite fusion? Ooh, is actually Zamasu. Sorry, I love the guy. But if we're talking like Saiyan fusions, I'm a Vegito. I like Vegito. Can't wait to see some new Dragon Ball. I know. Oh, I love Frieza. I love me some Frieza. He's probably my favorite villain. Yeah, that's my guy. Go Trunks. Trunkton. Trunkton, wait. Thank you for the diamond. I appreciate it. Nice. Yeah, I'm in that same boat like the weight loss thing. I've been losing weight steadily for the last, well, since October. I'm down like 66 pounds right now. So it's kind of crazy because I went to the doctor. I was like, I didn't lose any more weight, and I lost another 6 pounds. And I was like, okay. Gotenks is the funny fusion. I like Gotenks. Don't hate on me because I like Vegito. Vegito's cool. No. I like Vegeta. I like Vegito. I like Gohan. And I think people give Gohan a hard time, and they shouldn't. Gohan is not weak. He just doesn't like to fight. That's the point of his whole character. You said Frieza? Oh, this is no secret. I love Frieza. Like, would I be a part of the Frieza Force? No. Unless I had to be. You sleeping on Boo? Nah, I don't like Boo. I don't like Boo. Gohan is stronger than Goku. Yes, he is currently. Yes, he is. Well, I would join the Frieza Force. If I didn't have a choice, I would be in the Frieza Force. But if I had a choice of signing up, I would not be in the Frieza Force, because that sounds like So it's a little questionable, especially it depends on which Frieza. If it's the game Frieza, the manga Frieza, or the anime Frieza, I would go with the one in the games because he's got a good severance package and he like sends stuff to your family. According to Ginyu, like if something happens to you, he takes care of your family. So if it's the game Frieza, sign me up. But anything else, no. No, ma'am. But I would definitely probably be like I would probably in universe be like a low level Saiyan. Like a third class Saiyan, I think. I'd be in there cutting the meat with Gine. I had out sugar 5 months ago, and a week or two ago I ate some brownies. And it tastes too sweet. Oh no, for me, if I go without sugar, it's just like fucking, it just tastes sweet. Sorry, I'm catching up on stuff. Bro, wanna be an angel? I would be able to do that. Yeah, I would be a low level Saiyan. I would, when the planet gets blown up, I'm out. Sorry. Would I join the Akatsuki or Team Rocket? Probably Team Rocket, because I don't know, Akatsuki, you know, they strong, but they still lose in the end because they're villains. So, but they got those cool ass jackets though. I don't know, the jackets. I just want the jacket. Yeah, I just want the jacket. I don't care about anything else. Like I just go to the sign-on meeting, you know what I mean? I would get too angry to be an angel. Yeah. I feel like being an angel in Dragon Ball universe would kind of suck because you're not allowed to do anything. You could join the Koski for the jacket and be put down immediately. That's what I'm saying. You got a shiny Riolu? Congratulations. Yeah, like being an angel in the Dragon Ball universe sounds fucking terrible. You just have to watch stuff happen. The same thing with like being a Kai. You just have to like watch stuff happen. I mean, if I was a Kai, I would definitely be Zamasu. I mean, we'd be friends. I'd be down for the cause. Like Zero Mortals plan, sign me up, bestie. I'm with you. What do you need me to do? What do you need from me? Because people suck. So that's so dumb. You'd be a demon in Demon Slayer. I don't know what that's like. That's one show I could not get into. I tried so hard. Oh my god, I did not like Demon Slayer. Unpopular opinion, I know. Like an upper moon. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about Demon Slayer. I watched the first season and it took me a year to finish. The animation in that show, gorgeous, beautiful. Some of the best animation out there. The characters, like the main characters, were the same character in 3 different fonts, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. We had the loud one, we had the aggressive one, and we had the regular one or whatever. Oh, Prince J, that's a new person. Who's this? Oh wait, never mind. I see your name. But hello, welcome in. How's it going? It's a good show. The story is yeah. That's my thing. I watch for stories, you know. Remember when Vegeta got turned into a glazed donut by Frieza? Yeah, it's the saddest shit ever. But the loud one, the scared one, and the normal one. Exactly. 3 different fonts. Bruh. You know, fun fact, maybe y'all know this already, Vegeta was not supposed to come back after he died on Namek. But people liked him so much that Toriyama was like, alright, I guess I'll bring him back. And he came back for the rest of the time being. Rest in peace, Toriyama. Shout out the GOAT every time. But yeah, he wasn't supposed to come back because Toriyama didn't like him. He was like, I guess here you go. Because I remember like reading an interview. You didn't know that? Yeah. Frieza, I mean not Frieza. Vegeta was supposed to stay dead after Namek, which is why that whole scene has like that much like finality in it. If you watch it and you listen to him, he's like, "It's up to you. You're the only one left." Blah blah blah. It sounds like a final message. Or the Oolong? Yes. That who you talking about? The one that made the wish for the panties. Oh wait, most people didn't watch Dragon Ball. I did. It was the first anime I watched, was the original Dragon Ball. When it used to air on Toonami. The best wish ever. I want to, but I can't. Why can't you? If it's a thing of like finding where to watch it at, there's places. There's places. Can't find it dubbed anywhere. There's places. I won't say because it's not well, if you want the right one, it is on Crunchyroll, like along with all the other stuff. I know Z is on Crunchyroll, but it has the original Japanese music, which is for when I'm watching Z. I need that Bruce Faulkner soundtrack. I need that butt rock, man. You know, it's not the same without it. We watched sub for this reason. I'm not a big fan of sub because that means I have to pay attention, and I have ADHD. I don't want. No, that's not gonna work for me. I like to listen, you know. But I will say there was one show dubbed all the way. Hell yeah, because it's just easier for me. And then dubbing has gotten a lot better than it used to be. A lot better. But the only show that I watched sub as it was airing was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, because there was a huge gap between episodes. It was like the first half of the show, and then there was like months of time before the dub came out. What anime was weird to finish? Too weird to finish? For me, I don't know. Remote. Remote, please. The one I didn't finish, like I said, is Demon Slayer. That's really the only like recent one that I didn't finish. In the past, I don't know. Is that the lighting? Oh, it's the lighting. Okay. The lighting made it look a lot darker, so I just had to check. Watching the entirety of My Hero. No, if you liked My Hero, then that's fine. I couldn't get into it. My issue is I don't like heroes. I don't like heroes. I like villains more. And then sometimes anime has that thing where the heroes are just like so righteous. It's so annoying. You found all of the mass outbreak event shinies earlier today? Congratulations. In one sitting? That's not weird. For you, it was Bleach. Oh, you know what? I would say for me, it was also Bleach because I got lost and I never finished it. I was watching it while it was airing on TV, and I missed like 2 episodes and I was lost. I didn't know what was going on. So I was like, okay, well, guess time to drop this show, and I've never watched it since. High School DxD was good because of the story, but everything else was weird. Oh, I remember that one, yeah. Sakamoto Days is good. I've heard about that. I haven't watched it yet. I'm so behind on new anime, it's not even funny. Finish it, don't get me wrong. Nice avatar. Thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. Um, you hate Don Da Don? Oh my god, that's my show. I love that show. It's so good. I mean, I get why people don't like it. I can see why people wouldn't like it, but I liked it. Anime night stream, right? Truly. Felt like really for yeah. I've heard about that. You love the Pokemon anime? I watch it all the time. The last Pokemon anime thing I watched was Sun and Moon, and I really liked that season. It was really good. But before that, I had watched up until Dawn was on the show, and that was the bit of Pokemon anime that I watched until Sun and Moon came out, and I haven't watched it since then. But yeah, I need to catch up on Don Da Don, honestly. Don Da Don Da Don Da Don Da Don. Or Dan Da Dan. I know that I watched JoJo's in one sitting. Don't do that to yourself. It wasn't like, I shouldn't say one sitting. It was like the span of a week that I watched all of JoJo's. I love JoJo's though. I have a Jolene tattoo. But man, just space it out. Especially season 3. Space that shit out, because sometimes they would be yapping. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. They would just be yapping and yapping. And then like I watched somebody review the manga and it was like huge. Like so crazy. Could we do a Discord anime night with the viewers? I mean, we could if people were interested in it. My Discord is not popping. So I mean, I'm cool with just doing it. Anime has too many filler arcs. Yeah. I feel like it's not as bad as it used to be, because oftentimes they're starting to make anime for stuff that has enough resources for it. The issue before was like they would make the anime and then they would run out of material because the manga was still going, and they were doing the same thing we were doing, reading week by week, you know what I mean? So that's where the filler comes from. Especially like, I know most egregiously is the original Full Metal Alchemist is very guilty of that, because that shit just goes off the rails. Like wait a minute, who are these people? Because it stops after like the important bit in the first half of the show. And then from that point on, if you know, you know, I don't want to spoil it, just in case people don't watch it. One Piece is a show I will never watch. There's no way. Naruto did that a lot too. Yeah. There's no way I will never watch One Piece because it's over 1,000 episodes. And I didn't get into it in time. No, that's okay. Yeah. Y'all can tell me how good it is. You watch Naruto in your sleep. Yeah, I watched Naruto for a long time when it first came out, and then my friend and I were watching it together, and she got a ways way ahead of me, and then I ended up getting to where she was. I had no idea what was going on anymore. I thought it would be okay because like they were fighting. It was like a whole bunch of filler, and I got bored. So I was like, what episode are you on? She's like, I'm on this one. And then I was like, oh, who's this character? Because she was like way far in front of me. And it's one show, again, I have never gone back to rewatch. I don't think I will. Like, Naruto is chill, but I don't think I will watch it. But One Piece for sure, I will. I can't do it. Ultimate country subscriber. Yeah, yeah. You just it pays for itself at that point if you just watch One Piece without filler. One Piece is around 700 episodes or more. That's still too many. That's a lot. There's no way they have not found the piece yet. It's only one piece. Oh, sorry. But the fact that they have not found this piece yet is an issue. Do we even know what the one piece is? You know what's gonna... I just had a bad thought. That what if the one piece was like the friends we made along the way type shit? I would be so mad if I watched 1,000 episodes and it's just like, here it is, guys, the piece, the one piece. And it's just like a mirror. It's just like, oh, it was the friends we made along the way. Oh god, that would make me so mad. Wait, didn't One Piece the manga end already? Or am I thinking of something else? Because I know a whole bunch of them ended. Like friggin' Jujutsu Kaisen ended. I know My Hero ended, and I know that I think Bleach might have ended as well. And then Attack on Titan is ended. Or either Bleach is like coming down towards its end, or it's already ended. I'm not sure. They're making new ones that's gonna be shorter. Oh god. Naruto is too long as well. I feel like the sweet spot is like, if I'm gonna watch a long form anime, that person's screaming, I wasted 20 years of my life for friendship. Oh my god. It's like Soul Eater, if y'all remember that one. I'm not gonna spoil the ending, but Soul Eater. I would have told him to make a wish. Oh yeah. He probably would change it also. I could see him doing that. Yeah, that's Soul Eater. Oh god. What was I yapping about? Oh, anime stuff. That's foul. Horrible. I have a feeling because he probably doesn't know how the shit's going to end either. He's still writing it. He's like, damn, they got to get to the One Piece at some point. Oh wait, there's another crew of pirates, and they're going to go and like learn how to do the Macarena with them or something. I don't know. Bleach has ended. Movies still going in Japan. Yeah, I'm talking about the manga itself. I think it ended. I know Attack on Titan ended. I never finished Attack on Titan. I watched the first 2 seasons, and then when the 3rd season came out, because it was like a huge gap between the 3, I was so lost. I didn't know what was going on. I think that's the one where they like where it opens up and they're on horses. I didn't know what was going on, and I couldn't finish it because of that. Because I was watching it on TV. Attack on Titan was really good. I liked the 1st season. I really did. The 1st season was like really good TV. The 2nd season was okay. The 3rd one I can't, I have no opinion on because I didn't know what was going on, and I was watching it on TV. I really thought I missed an episode. That's how confused I was. But it turns out I was just confused. What's another show? Oh, another popular show that people like that I did not. Particularly season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. The animation, 10 out of 10, 100 out of a million. Beautiful animation. The story makes no fucking sense. Where I was a kid, I thought Porygon was a legendary. Fair. That's fair. I mean, the way that they presented Porygon, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a legendary either as a kid. But yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, I did not like season 2. I liked the animation. I thought it was gorgeous. They really cooked with the animation, but that was it. They didn't do anything else. They didn't cook with anything else. The story, no. Hi Ravish, how's it going? Yeah, I looked it up on Google. It ended in 2016. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I think Dragon Ball's still in limbo because they're fighting over who has the rights to it. So I'd imagine Super will come back probably in a year or two. And then that'll wrap up and it'll be done with Dragon Ball. And then what's still ongoing that's like popular? One Piece is still going. Is Naruto still going, or are they doing like spin-offs? I know they were doing like Boruto for a while. Those chapters were coming out, but I think that might have also ended. Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. We're yapping about anime right now. I'm trying to think. I think it's another hot day. Oh man, that sucks. It's knockoff Iron Hands. It's actually the opposite way around. Hariyama is the real and the Iron Hands is the fake. Oh yeah, what if Avatar the last Emperor? Aren't they making another Last Airbender thing that's coming out? Like it's an animated movie, like of them as adults, or is it a show? I don't remember. Cause bro, hell yeah! Can I get like a follow up on Azula though? Like she was my girl. She was that girl. I know like her shit was fucked up too, but she was that girl regardless. But I believe they're doing a movie or a TV show, I can't remember. That girl with the blue flames, yeah, that's Azula, that's my girl. I mean, to be fair, if I was a bender, I'd be a firebender, 100%. 100%. It just seems like that shit is just fun, just throwing flames at people. Yeah, but people also forget that Azula sometimes people forget that Azula is also a victim. Like they think of Zuko. You be okay, I'm not gonna read that one. You be an earthbender. Yeah, I can see that. The earthbender part, not the first part. Yeah, I definitely would be a firebender. And then the only other option I can see me doing is being a waterbender. Is one of the two. The other two wouldn't suit me. But what if it was based off of astrology, then I'd be a firebender from Sagittarius. And I'd be a firebender because that shit looked fun as fuck. Oh man. Very first anime now was Sailor Moon. Yeah. Mine was actually Astro Boy, and I didn't know it was an anime. I didn't know what anime was, but my first one was Astro Boy, and I used to love that show. It was so good. All right, let's do a few more, and then I'm gonna shiny hunt. I haven't done it yet. Ooh, doggy. But I love Sailor Moon too. I think with Astro Boy, my babysitter had a videotape of Astro Boy, and we used to watch it all the time. mom used to let you watch Yu Yu Hakusho as a kid? Nice. I loved Yu Yu Hakusho. I was listening to the theme songs the other day. I forgot about that second one. That one, I think it's the second ending. It's so good. And then also Rurouni Kenshin. I forgot about the endings with that. I won't ever watch that show again just because I know the author, the writer of that is not okay. And I hate it because I used to love that show. But I'll listen to the endings on like YouTube or something like that. But I will never watch that show or support that writer anymore. But yeah. You never heard of it as a kid? Yeah, I only watched it because, like I said, my babysitter had the videotape. But yeah, I hate that that have been that way because I used to love Rurouni Kenshin so much, so good. But Yu Yu Hakusho, goated. And then like my first anime that really solidified that I was an anime fan was Cowboy Bebop. Like I had watched Dragon Ball, right? I used to watch Dragon Ball and then I would change the channel because I was like a Nickelodeon kid. So my friend was like, hey, let's watch this show together. It's getting ready to start. It's called Dragon Ball. And I was like, okay, I'll watch it with you. Like on the phone, the landline had to roll over in the computer chair to the TV. And we watched the original like dubbed airing of Dragon Ball. And I would watch it and then we would hang up and then I would go back to Nickelodeon and watch Rugrats. And then one day I watched it without her. Like we didn't have a phone call because I think her mom needed the phone or something. And they were like, the Majin Buu saga of Dragon Ball Z starts da-da-da-da. And I was like, Dragon Ball Z? That sounds like Dragon Ball. I'm going to watch it. So originally I saw the Buu saga before I saw anything else with Dragon Ball Z. And for the longest time, that was my favorite saga. But I know I have to say it's probably Cell. Because it's so Cell, like Android Cell Saga is so good. It's so well paced. It's the era of cable shows. I know. It's so expensive now. Yeah. But yeah, I originally first saw the Buu saga and it was my absolute favorite. And then when I got, what happened? I forgot. They used to like run it all the time and then they were running it from the beginning. So I got to see all the other sagas and it was like, I was like, this show, I love it. It like really is one of my like top 10 shows forever, always. And then like when Cowboy Bebop came out, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Cell got 3 forms. Cell has 3 forms. Your very first anime was Ghost in the Shell. That's a good one too. But yeah, Cowboy Bebop really solidified the fact that I was a weeb or a big anime fan. Wouldn't really call myself a weeb. But back then probably. You were 7? Well, I don't know what to tell you there. Your parents should have watched you better. Or they were probably like, oh, it's a cartoon. You can watch this, honey. And then you see somebody's skin getting ripped off. Crazy shit. What was another one? Oh, I used to love G Gundam, but I don't really like Gundam. I'm weird. I don't really like mech shows that much, so I didn't really get into Gundam. Old school anime is Chef's Kiss masterpiece. I know, it's something about it. It's just so charming. I feel like they try to pump it out too fast now. All the time it was like early morning, 2 a.m. Yeah, fair. But I used to love G Gundam, and then I tried to watch Gundam Wing, but I got lost. I missed the episode as always, and I didn't go back to it. But I really am not the biggest fan of excuse me, I'm not the biggest fan of like mech anime anyway, so even though I watch a bunch of it, so that's the crazy part. The 90s shows wouldn't be permitted in today's society. I guess it depends on what you mean. Like as far as like the contents of the show, probably it would. Well, no, because they was mad about anime back in the day too. It was. I remember seeing like a preacher talking about Pokemon being demonic constantly, and then like on the news it'd be like it's the anime making the children violent. Like, you know, all the time. It was always something: anime, video games, all that stuff. But it's just like I'm just living my best life. Let me live and watch my animes. You found this salty? Which one is it? Caparaja. Caparaja. All right, do you want to share it? We can do it. No shows in general, not just the anime. Oh yeah, the 90s was heckin' crazy. Martin. Oh god. That was like also very childhoody. Was Martin. Martin, Living Single. What was another one we used to watch a lot? The Nanny. That's my shit. I still go back and watch that at least once a year. I love The Nanny so much. Fresh Prince, yeah, that one too. I wasn't the biggest fan of Fresh Prince. He was kind of annoying. We'll need taunt and acid spray. I can bring taunt. I don't have acid spray. I can bring taunt. Michael Jackson watched Dragon Ball and Yu Yu Hakusho. I can see that. Wait, it's a fire type. I mean, it's a fire type. It's a ground type. That was not the right one. Doesn't it have rock moves and stuff? Should I restart? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be best. Need help? Yep. If you want to hop in and take down the Caparaja. All good. At least we caught it before we like started the thing. It's okay. I do that all the time, especially like it just out of muscle memory. I'm always bringing Freya into stuff she doesn't need to be in. Little Peep Black. I don't know who that is. Little Peep, like, that sounds like a sheep or something. Like, who is that person? I don't know. I know Megan Thee Stallion is an anime fan. Even though people try to say she don't know what she's talking about, but she does. Gotta leave my girl alone, that's all I know. Can Umbreon learn acid spray? Because I can put it on it next time. Make it too. It gets fake tears. I have fake tears. Can't touch me like Gojo. Look good on my photos. Just landed in Kyoto. I'm a why you bitches local. I love that song. It's on my playlist. White wig on, bitch. I'm finna go Gojo. Sorry. Concerned about the overcome. Maybe sunny day. Oh, yeah. He gonna switch it. That's the thing we're waiting on. I'm not a rapper, just bad. Yeah. Sexy, I feel like Naruto. Damn, that song stuck in my head now. Fighting demons in my head like I'm Itadori. Bitch is boring without Megan wouldn't have a story. Oh, all right, I'm gonna stop now. I love that song. It's so good. Anywho's. um. Favorite horror movie? I don't really have one that I can think of right now. There is a Japanese one, I can't remember the name of it. And that shit's so good. It's like it's like a girl in a school. Scary movies and everything like that. One's good. It's like a girl in a school and she's being chased by like a ghost or something. And it's like, I can picture the movie, but I just don't remember. It's probably something Japanese, honestly, because Japanese horror is so good. It's all Freddy versus Jason. I don't like the gory stuff too much. I don't like, here's my problem with horror. I don't like gore. Because I'm very like empathetic type thing, like I'm an empath, and like when somebody in Saw has to cut their leg off, I'm over there like, oh my god, my leg. So I don't like it. I don't like the gory stuff. I prefer more of like the thriller parts of horror, like, which is partly why I read more horror books than I do like watching it, because it's a little bit easier for me. Jason, Scream, Winnie the Pooh. I remember that. Chucky. I don't like Chucky. Chucky used to scare me as a kid. There are 2 movies I'm traumatized. No, 3 movies I'm traumatized by. The Leprechaun, Chucky, and It. 3 movies I'm traumatized by, and those are the 3. Because I watched The Leprechaun way too young, because my cousins were older than I was. So they would watch stuff like that. And I would be watching with them, and I was terrified. You love It? Yeah. I mean, now it's a little bit easier to like watch it, but when I was a kid, I watched it at night in my mom's room because she had the tape, and I was like, I want to watch this movie. She's like, no, you don't. I was like, I want to, like, throwing a tantrum as a kid, and I watched it. And I was like, I don't want to watch this movie anymore. I don't want to watch this movie anymore. But yeah, it ruined me. And then The Leprechaun was just, I don't know. That was scary to me. It's not scary per se, but it was scary to me at the time. No salty this time. I see. It's okay. Wait. It is shiny. Whoa! Shiny Toxapex. Right? Not Toxapex, that's the wrong Pokemon. The 90s one. Toxicroak. Oh no. Sir, please. Yeah, Toxicroak. I knew what I meant. You knew what I meant too. Please go watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think I watched it before. I had a streak where I only watched horror movies. Save before Bad Element. It's alright. If I don't get it, it's fine. I'll save after. There we go. We're good. I like to live on the edge, you know. I'm a thrill seeker. You can run away. I can. but I won't. You want to trade shinies? No. Unless you want a hot pip. No. You want hot pips? I can give you those for free. I don't need a shiny for that. Paranormal Activity was a joke. I never knew you. Final Destination. Final Destination is why nobody can drive behind log trucks. Yeah. I didn't think I watched Final Destination, but I do remember bits and pieces of it. So I must have like seen it at some point or seen clips of it. I know I watched the trailer for the newer one because somebody else, I was watching a streamer and they watched it and I was like, this looks stupid. Like, it's just like a Rubik's, not Rubik's Cube. What is it called? It's a machine that has a specific name. I can't remember. And it's just kind of like a bit nonsensical and not scary because it's like so far-fetched, you know, especially like at least in the newer one. Scariest thing about Final Destination is that shit can happen in real life. Maybe not the newer ones. Try your Max Defense body press, Regirock. I believe in you. But yeah, the newer one, like at least the trailer that they showed was like, I was like, that is not, you know. Yeah, new horror movies are not scary. There are some ones that I liked. Shiny Eevee, nice. Congratulations. There are ones that I like Get Out was a horror movie. I like that one. That was very, like, more of a thriller. I like that. There was one I watched that I liked. I can't remember what it's called. It was like back when I was watching Netflix all the time, I used to watch horror movies all the time. And then I switched to watching like K-dramas and all that kind of stuff. And now I just read my horror. Cause I was like, I talked about it a little bit, probably. There's a writer that I like that writes like horror-based dark romances. And I like it. So I read a lot of her stuff, like between the trash. Not gonna lie, Chucky is a comedy now. Yeah, yeah. After the original Chucky, is that the one where he melts in the fire? Because that shit was scary to me as a kid. But after that one, it became like less scary. It was just the look of him in the, oh God. Ugh. I don't like that. But like as it went on, it became less scary. I watched the Chucky series now. You wanted a doll so bad as a little boy. I mean, that's fair. I remember they used to sell them in Spencer's, and every time I would see it, I would just like walk so far around it because I was scared that it was gonna come to life. And I did it for a long time. I want to say, because I was still in Maryland then. I feel like they stopped selling them in stores after a while. And then I wasn't scared anymore. Like, it's just dolls in general. It's not just Chucky. I don't like dolls because I feel like they're going to come to life and try to murder me. So, because like, every time there's a horror movie, it's about a freaking doll. You know what I mean? I would go watch a Chucky doll on the podcast. Nope. Keep it. It's not for me. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Annabelle seems worse in my opinion. Yeah, fair. Ow! What are you hitting me for? What have I done? Annabelle does seem worse. And then I also never liked those dolls anyway, those type of dolls that Annabelle is based on. He needed a bonking. Phrasing. but but still. I don't think so. Oh my gosh. I used to love Archer. I watched a few seasons. How many more raids? We could do a few more. I don't know. Like maybe like I don't know, like 2 or 3. Hey, how's it going? Happy Saturday. My nose. It's actually a lot better today, but it's still real stuffy. Okay. Okay. Where, if I was a raiden, oh, I would be over here. Nope, okay. Did you get your Dragonair yet? It's going. How you doing? I'm alright. I'm alright. I am alright. I just living like Larry, you know. SpongeBob references. You plead the 5th. What are you pleading the 5th to? Oh, the Dragonair. All right. Hey, you volunteered this. I told you didn't have to do it. I told you didn't have to do it, but you insisted. You would do it. Okay, then I'm gonna go get Executor and a Froakie. Oh, there's a new person. Draco? Hello. I don't know who you are. Welcome in. Hopefully this time I don't get hit by Ruination. Fair, yeah. I feel like when you get hit by Ruination, or I do, we get HERBA MYSTICA. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Welcome in. Because most of the time it's people who don't hear fair, you know. You need to complete the game. Yeah. I mean, I'll set you free. You can go complete the game. I'll set you free, don't worry. We'll do one more after this, and then you can go complete the game, and I'll do my shiny hunting. I think I might get up and grab a snack though after this. After the next one. Words are difficult. So Dragonair, Gardevoir, yeah. However you want to do it. Gardevoir is easy because you just go up to the mountain and walk back and forth and you get it in 2 seconds. Ow! Quit bonking. No more bonking. And then like Dragonair is also pretty easy too, kinda. It depends on where you're looking, because there are Dratini around usually where their Dragonair are. Unless you still have the raid, the outbreak you were talking about earlier. They run away, yeah. I don't think the shiny runs away. Yeah, I don't think the shiny runs away. I think it's kind of like a ghost Pokemon. It won't run away from you. On the switch to spawn for minis. Or mons, maybe? Really want a shiny Greninja. Oh. I'm getting ready to look for a Froakie as well. Or a shiny Greninja. I have one, but this is a particular one that has a particular set of skills. I don't know why I did that, but brain don't work so good. It's the one brain cell. Sweet HERBA miss. Meow 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 meow. All right, last one for now, and then I will set you all free to go and do other things, including myself. I'm gonna get a snack. Let me get a snack. Oh. Well, look at that. Where is it? It's down there. I'm curious to see. Well, no, I just got a shiny, so probably won't pop up one. GG's. Thanks for joining. Hang on a sec. I want to check this Toxicroak, not Toxic. Look at him. He's got a pink mustache. A mustache. No mark. Okay. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I'm just trying to see how they look in the grass. I mean, this area might be okay because the space, I can despawn like the non-Pokemon I'm looking for. But no. Alright, let me find the den. Northwest, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I gotta find the thingy. It's here. It's in the dessert. Delicious, delicious dessert. They should have made Battle Bond Greninja's hidden ability. I mean, I think the point of it is that it's special. So, I mean, do I think they should re-release it? 100%. Do I think they should make it a hidden ability? No. How do you keep finding raids after you beat them? I just go to my clock on my system and roll it back a minute. That's it. That's how you do it. They disappear when I beat it. Yeah, they disappear when you beat it. But yeah, just go into your Switch clock and disconnect it from the internet, and then like roll your clock back just 1 minute, and it'll keep popping in for you. It's so loud. I don't know why this one's so loud. Ooh, so loud. Okay. There we go. Overstimulation completed. Sweet. Ow. Last one with Blaziken. Yeah. This is the last one for a little bit. I'm gonna do some shiny hunting. I'm gonna do a bit of shiny hunting. And then depending on how well it goes, who knows, maybe we'll come back to it before the stream ends. But I'll definitely be hopping back on it next week for sure. I'm saying it like I'm in the stream. I'm not in the stream yet. Oh no. Oh, you said that because of the song. It's so loud. It's so loud and the other ones are so soft. I always have this issue with the sound alert thingy. But I love Driffield City music. It's so good. Yeah, same. We've been farming it for the better part of a week here, or how many days I've streamed? 3 days. So that's how much I've been farming it. And then we got one more week, so. Yeah, it's from Black and White. So what's that strat? Oh, interesting. I don't know that strat. That's new to me. He keeps showing me his butt, sir. This is a Wendy's. It's like every time I look up, he's attacking like that. I'm just like, no 100 gold to go. That is gold. Interesting. I've not seen that strat. I've only seen the iron hands and then spit fire at it. I'm curious to see what everybody's going to use for the next one. All right, ended on a spicy note. That's fine. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab a snack and stretch my legs and stuff. And you should do the same if you've been sitting here. Then, yeah, I'll be right back. We'll do some shiny hunting. One turn from each is over. Wow, that's really good. Anyone have a shiny Rockruff with own tempo? Probably. You got shiny grass type? Yep. Well, I have some grass types already. I feel like I'll see what they have and what's good. I might be able to use what I have. All right, besties. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I got some crackers and some cheese. Yum. Um, Alolan is Ecuador and Arboliver. No, I said it wrong. I don't know. It's superior. Ooh, I have all of those. No, I don't. Actually, I don't have the olive one. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me set this up real quick and figure out where the heck I want to go. Okay. Can you find... Yeah, you can find Froakie naturally in one of the DLCs. And the Indigo Disc DLC. I should probably have opened this before I sat down, because I cannot open anything. Oh, there we go. It's opening. It's free! Kinda. My hands are shaking so bad today. Ugh. We found the HERBA MYSTICA raid. Okay. We can do it. I mean, honestly, if you want to do it now, we can do it while I'm eating my snack. I feel like shiny hunting and trying to eat crackers and cheese is not going to work. I should have chosen an easier snack to eat. But bro, this shit slaps so hard. It's so good. Like, my controller is on my desk, so it's not the optimum way to do this. I got crackers in my hand because I forgot to get a paper towel. What you found? You found the Dragonair? That was quick. Maybe I screeched. Yeah, I can bring Umbreon. Nice. That was really quick. Okay, for the Dragonair thing. Dang, I was hoping that that lasted longer. Jesus. Couldn't beat that man into the ground. He didn't even stand a chance. He didn't even get the fight back. Oh, he didn't even drop any HERBA MYSTICA. What a dick. But that was quick though. Okay, I'm almost done. I only have a little bit left. I know. I know. I just thought it was funny. Regardless, it's still hilarious. I just looked down for 1 second and I looked back up. That man was gone. He had a family. You found a shiny Gyarados? That's cool. That's a good ass shiny too. I'm sorry. Okay, let me dust my hands off this towel. Oh, that was so freaking good. Highly recommend. Was it Laughing Bell cheese or Happy Cow cheese, whatever it's called, with some crackers? Holy crap, that's so good. And then if you are gluten-free, these their Lance crackers are so freaking good. Oh my gosh. Let me close this box up real quick. Oh, is it? That's funny. It's a female. Okay. Lesser Evil popcorn. Oh my god, that's so good. I love Lesser Evil popcorn. And some kiwi. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of kiwi. Personally, I don't like the texture. I don't really like the texture of stuff that has seeds in it. So like strawberries, kiwis, blueberries even. I don't like the texture of. I really don't like berries, honestly. But kiwis too, I don't like the texture. Moltres just chilling up there. I really wish the legendaries weren't shiny locked. I really do. I don't understand why they are. It makes no sense. Like the ones. Do I eat fruit? Yes. I like pineapples, apples, bananas. That's really it on the fruit front. But I like to. Oh, is that? Oh, that's a Phanpy. Oh, he tricked me. I was like, is that one already? It's a Phanpy. That was funny. I really got excited. But bananas are my, I mean, not bananas, apples are my girl. I love me some apples, especially like the Fuji apples. Oh, so good. Yeah, peaches. Peach is good too. Peach and mango. Any of the like pit fruits are pretty good too. I like peaches, mango, plums. Man, now I want some fruit. Your favorite are the green apples? Oh yeah, green apples are delicious though. You know, there's like a healthy Snicker type of um, yogurt thing that people were doing for a while with green apples. Didn't get a chance to try it. I still have the recipe on my phone. It's like yogurt, green apple, probably sugar-free caramel, chocolate and peanuts or something like that. But I would just take the peanuts out because I'm allergic. But apparently, it's really really good and tastes not like a Snicker, but it hits the spot. I really want to try it though. I need to look at the recipe. I could probably use sunflower seeds instead of peanuts. That will work. Grab my water while she's decimating this population of Frigibacks. All right, back to destroying the population of Razorback. I mean, I guess she's doing the workout here. Frogs on the log. Oh, I don't remember if I don't think I've ever had it. I know I've had I had everything separately before I found out I was allergic to peanuts. Oh yeah, I've had that before. I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I don't like celery. I don't like the texture of celery. I have a lot of food aversions, and I'm glad that I'm an adult now that I don't have to worry about that. But I have a lot of food aversions because of texture specifically. And then on taste, there's a couple of things I won't go near, like beets and heckin' mushrooms, because they taste like dirt. Oh, ugh, yeah. Maybe this is not the way to be because the freaking storm. Okay, starting to go down. Yeah. All right, friend. Yeah, you can go to no restaurant. I mean, I do. I just I'm not obnoxious about it. Only when I talk about it does it sound like that. But I'm not obnoxious about it where I'm like, nothing can touch in the kitchen if it touches my food. I'm not that. Okay, here's a shiny. That was so casual. But shiny. Oh, he's so tiny. He's a little fella. Oh, look at him. He's so scary. Ooh, little spooky fella. What ball do I want to put him in? Wood ball. What ball will look good with you? I feel like the net ball will look good. He's so tiny. He's just a little fella. Oh no, the little fella escaped. Does it have recoil? Oops. Okay. I can put it to sleep, I guess. Oh fuck the storm. You know. Okay, we can't hit it. We're working against the storm here. Thunder wave. Thunder wave. He's just a little fella. I'm just a baby is so funny. uh, things I randomly quote. Brother, okay, you know what? Screw it. You're gonna go in a love ball. Or not a love ball, a heal ball, because healing. Right, I'm sorry. Just a little stubborn baby. Alright. Going in heal ball. It's fine. Sleep. Nah. I'm gonna just let the storm kind of mess it up a little bit, I guess. Well, if I don't die first. Because I don't want to false swipe it and then I can't catch it because it's gonna die. Brother! What's the catch rate on these things? Please don't tell me it's like 3%. I might cry. Like literally. 45? Okay, so what's the issue? Fella! Runaway is an option. Nope, critical capture is the only option. No great balls. Only healing. We know this. I'm gonna save just in case. I'm very stubborn. But okay, 2 more to go. And we'll stick them up on the board. Where was I at? I was up here. Okay. Let's knock some more out. Oh. Sometimes she just breaks. Freya, do your job. Get on your Zoom, sis. Get on your Zoom. Tumbleweeds. Also, fun fact, if you ever are looking for Bramblin, wait for a desert storm. The shinies do not roll away. So if you ever want to shiny hunt that, just wait for there to be a storm in the desert and just stand there. Yeah. Because the shinies don't fly away. It's the same like with Hoppip. Like they don't get carried away by the wind. And I think Jigglypuff as well. Like any of those Pokemon that get carried away by the storm don't if they're shiny. What Herba Mystica helped you get her? Which her? I hope you find a shiny Hoppip. I did yesterday. I hope I don't find another one today. I won't be sticking in Paldea to figure out if I'm gonna find one anyway. Once I get the other 2 Frigibacks. Freya? I think it was shit, I don't remember because I got her off camera. I think it was whatever secondary type she is. I think it might have been psychic. There was a lot of fighting types or something in that cave. But yeah, I got her off camera a couple years ago. But I think I used a fighting sandwich and just went in the cave and rode around in circles until she came out. Then I didn't ride in circles anymore. I don't know. Okay. Wait, I think that was only the second message. I'm gonna save just in case I'm wrong. I mean, I don't really need to. It doesn't matter. It's to find it in the lowland areas. Can you? Maybe I'm like, I'm traumatized and I put it out of my mind because I don't remember that. Bro. No. You like that paradox so much. Me too. It's really good. It's really good. She's my girl. That's why I do this. Just let her go and destroy stuff. That's her specialty, is to go out and destroy populations of Pokemon. Once she has a taste of blood, it's over. It's Jover. Once Freya's on the scene, you'll see. You'll all see. You're just a regular guy. You're so tiny. Oh my god, look at him. Just little. Murder. Okay. Gallade. Yeah. I like Gallade. I don't think I've ever used him before. I want to say it might not have been me. I might be mixing this up. I'm pretty sure I have an alpha shiny Gallade. Or I could be wrong. You know, I mean, why? I mean, I know why, but why? That's just morbid and mean-spirited. Shame on you. Freya, girly pop, what's going on? Also, where it must be a shiny Pokemon out here already. I fear that might be. Oh god, I hate that phrase. Ugh. I hate that phrase so much, and all right. Yeah, I freaking love the alpha Pokemon. Ow. I mean, I know, you know what? I do know why I hate that phrase is because it's overused. And then sometimes people use it completely wrong. And it's just like, ugh, I hate it so much. I like the little fellas swimming in the ground. They're so cute. I have the fully evolved version as a shiny, but I don't have the little one. I think I might have the middle evolution as a shiny as well. I'm just missing the little one. I think I do need to like empty out my shinies, so it's getting to that time. All right, that was the third message. Freya, stop. Cease. There we go. No more decimation. All right. What do we want to do? Do we want to do a sandwich? Do I want to do a sandwich? Let's see. Because sometimes I don't need to with these. I can like run around enough to despawn the Pokemon behind me. I mean, so far I haven't had to use a sandwich. No, I got it. I can do it. No sandwich though. What? Can I not climb this? That seems wrong. Can I climb this one? Why can't I climb this rock? What the what? You're gonna go. Okay, thank you for hanging out and playing raids and stuff. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday and all that. Bye. Skill issue? It's not a skill issue. It's just an issue. I kind of want to go this way first. Just kind of like go straight down here now. Yeah, okay, that was helpful because it despawned a lot of other Pokemon. Yeah, we'll do another loop like that. All right, that one over there is spawning. Wait a minute. Wait. I can't see it, but it's not. It's not. I, in fact, may have the shiny eyes. All right, that's the rock I can't climb for whatever reason. That looks like it should have been it, but I think it's just the fighting is terrible in this game. I just need you more. I could go to another outbreak as well. Alright, let's run down here. Despawn everybody. Where are you going? Sir, where are you going? Your friends are that way. Alright. I think I'm seeing all of these. And I also might change outbreaks because I can't freaking see. Thank you for the follow, Levi. I appreciate it. Okay. Ow! Why are you bonking me? I've done nothing wrong. Oh, that looks crazy. Crazy. I think I might go to a different area. Unless you are not it. It's me. It's not the game. I'm not gonna blame the game for my shortcomings and my terrible eyesight. There's so many little guys. Alright. I don't want to go too far because I feel like I'm gonna spawn in a shiny and I don't want to do that. That is an issue. Not a shiny Fisherbacks, but like a random ass shiny. Like a freaking, I don't know. Should have done an ice sandwich. I can do an ice sandwich. It's still time. The problem is I don't want to do a sandwich. Because I feel like with these ones, I shouldn't have to. Yeah, just like that. See, I shouldn't have to do one because there's one right there. And he's another little guy. Hello. Zombie. Add me where? I want to switch. Oh, my friends list is full, I believe. Brother, go to sleep. There we go. Jesus. Take a nap. I'm afraid to hit it because if the storm starts up, it's gonna die. Ah. See? Trust your instincts, kids. It's getting ready to start blowing sand everywhere. Okay. I might have to hit it. Quick. Good job for you. Oh fuck, it woke up. Well, if it dies, I saved, so that's fine. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. All right, one more to go. And we'll put them on the board. Okay. Oh, I'm surrounded by tiny creatures. Oh no, all of my worst nightmares is tiny creatures. They are so cute though. All right, let's go out this way. And I should have despawned something. It did not. Okay. We'll switch to graphics. Too good. I like their little run animation. They're so cute. Oh, so funny. Okay. Because we want to do this the hard way. No sandwich. Did I farm all of that all of that HERBA MYSTICA for a reason? Yes. Was it for this reason? No. I can do this the hard way. I've done it before. I got 4 Odyshes this way. Just letting Pokemon spawn in. Ding dang Fampies. I almost called them Flaffies. The wrong Pokemon. Fampies. I see the blue and I'm like, oh, but it's like, you see the rest of it too. He's just a guy. Razorbacks is your size? No, brother, I am 5'4", 5'5" on a good day. And then I'm like 5'6" when I wear my platforms. I'm not short, I am average. We go over this all the time. It's not my fault that you are freakishly tall and I am an average sized human being. Thank you. Not true. It is true. Like, how much of the population is your height? How many people are my height if it's the average? Think about it that way. My headphones are doing the thing. So the sound might fuck up. From her high perch, she observes the future bat sexing about the desert. Not in its own. It's out of place here in the desert. It's normally found in high places. I feel like a nature documentary. Oh my god, this one is so small. Oh, such a little guy. This y'all's jeans. Well, my mom is 5'2", and my dad was 6'1", so it's kind of like you fall in the middle at some point in your life. I actually think he might have been taller than that, actually. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe like at the most 6'2", but he was tall. And my mom is not tall. She's small. And my mom is short. I'm not short. Other side. I'm going too far. Alright. Let's do a couple loops and then picnic. And then we move on. I only need 1 Cubchoo and 1 Snorunt. And then I'm done with these Outbreak shinies. I don't know what to name these fellas. I need a theme for them. I'm gonna pick the green set. Godzilla. But that's not a theme. That's just Godzilla. What other Godzilla names could there be? I know there's more, like different types of Godzilla, like Shin Godzilla, Mecha Godzilla, Godzilla, Mothra is a kaiju, but not a Godzilla. She's in the Godzilla movie, but it's not Godzilla. Yeah. That's a good question, huh? The questions we ask ourselves when naming Pokemon that need to be themed. What is the theme? What is theming anyway? Why are we naming Pokemon for themes? Because I'm crazy. I've thunked. I've thunked very hard. Is that another one? Yay! Yippee! We're done! I'm free! You have freed me, little one. Oh, this is a little fella. Little fella. Alright, I'm gonna throw a test ball. I'm pretty sure he won't catch. I might have to smack him around a little bit. Time to face your fears. Oh, I was wrong. Critical capture on the last one. Let's go! Yippee! Yes! Alright, let's check him for marks and stuff. And then let's move on. Let's go get... I think I only need one. Both of those. Maybe I should... I'll pick one. I need to go to the box. At least I didn't go to the box by accident while the shiny was there. I say, who's done that before? Not me. Okay, no mark. I don't know what that would be. No mark. Okay. I'm gonna grab the other two and put them together because that's where they need to be because it's a line. Okay, so these fellas are here, ready to go. Let me do something first. Let's see how many snow runts I have. So I think that's the next one, yeah. Snow. Oh, I looked at it and didn't click on it. Okay. So, oh, I have one snow. And I have a Frostlass already. And he's not named. Why is he named? Is this mine? Somebody give this to me? Why aren't you named, fella? Oh, it's mine. I don't know why I didn't name it. Let me grab my Frostlass. My giant woman. Okay. Wait. Oh, God. That was wrong. Meow. My giant woman. Okay, so her name's Opal. And she's in... God, they're in wrong balls. No, there's gonna be a gym theme because she's named after Opal from Steven Universe because I was singing a giant woman song. All right, so we need one snow run. Okay. Oh, her, that hurts. So, I'm trying to think of like male Steven Universe characters that I haven't used yet. So I already have a Steven. because that's what my Eevee. My Eevees are also based off of Steven Universe characters, but I had to do Opal because I was singing the song, and I found a giant woman. So all I wanna do is to see turning to a giant woman. I have a Lars. One of my dust falls is named Lars, and then I have a Sadie's because I was looking for the Eevees when I caught them, so they Lars and Sadie already exist. I know there's sour cream and onion. Greg, maybe. No, I don't think Greg would be a Glalie though. Or Snorunt. That doesn't suit him. Let's see. Maybe like a little one. Oh, what the fuck was the little one's name? There was like a little gem, a little fusion that was on Lars's team. I can't remember what it was called. She was like really nervous. She was very cute. I can't remember her name. But that could work too. I could do fusions that aren't Garnet, because Garnet is gonna be a part of the Eevee line. Yeah, whatever his team was called, like from the Lars in the Stars episode. Oh, shiny, let's go. Wow, that didn't take any time at all. Fella. Oh, it is a fella. Well, I guess I can throw him in a quick ball because they're all in weird balls, so the balls are weird. The balls are inert. Critical capture as nature intended. Dang, that was quick. That was super quick. Okay. Oh, Freya. She's so cool. She's just like, my job has been complete, and she just leaves. All right. Yippee! All right, let's go do Gumshoe now. I know the lost pieces of Master Emerald here. I'm gonna get those fools. They wanna play with my emerald? They're playing with the wrong guy. All right, let's go here. Never seen a Mike Cog spit like a menace. Wild king, I gotta chase a cat, huh? Oh, Papa Rock. Oh God, I forgot how to say your name. I can like hear it, but I can't say it. Yes, I know. I remember now. What's another one that was on the team? Do I have Prism as a name? No. As like, I don't know, like just Prism in general. Or I ain't got no Prism. Prisms. Where are they? Tiny little babies. I need a little purple baby. Or pink. It's kind of pinkish. There you are. Come here, think you can fly, get away quick. I don't remember that one. I mean, if it's a fusion, it'll work. Because that seems to be the theme of that line, is this rainbow color. I don't remember. There's parts of Steven Universe that I put out of my mind because they weren't good. And there's a lot of that stuff at the end, and then Steven Future or whatever, Steven Universe Future, I kind of put out of my brain. I feel like they tried to go against like Cartoon Network so much that they lost the plot of the actual show. It was in season 1. I don't remember. I also have not watched Steven Universe in years, so I don't remember. I remember watching it with my friend And I was like, man, I'm tired. I don't want to watch anymore. And it was like towards the end of season 1, like the last episode. And she was like, no, you want to finish this. I'm like, okay, I guess. And then the reveal happens and I'm like, I kind of wish I could go back. That was like, it was unspoiled for me and I had never watched the show until then. So when the reveal happened, I was just like, oh, that's so cool. I'm not gonna say what it was just in case people want to watch it. Rhodonite? That'll work. Is it a fusion? If it's a fusion, we can do it. If it's not, because it seems to be fusions that I'm using these on. It is, and it's from largest team. Okay, perfect. That's 2 right there. Paparaja. That's not it. The name I can't say, and then Rhodonite. I know how to. I remember hearing it. My brain ain't braining right now. I said paparaja. Like it's caparaja mixed with it. Oh, I forgot to do this. Boom. Down. Copy. Boom. I'm gonna make them smaller, but I'm just gonna paste them here. It didn't do it. Duplicate. Oh, it did do it. It just did it at the bottom. Yeah, we got the fellas. The fellas up here being fellas. And look at them. Fellas. Okay. We got a few of the fellas. Alright, we need the Cubchoo though. Alright, back to decimating the population. Don't forget Toxic Crew. I have to find his thingy. And it lags the stream, that website. I don't know why that particular website lags the stream so bad, but it does. It's not the same one I used to use. They don't have it anymore. Alright, Blueberry Academy. I always talk shit. I don't want to have to do it this time. Because Blueberry Academy hates me. Like, it's just a fact that I rarely ever find shinies here because it hates me so bad. Like, every single time. Without fail. It will never let me be, like, live up to my full potential of being a great student, you know? Oh. Okay. Rhodonite is fine. We can use that. Yeah. Shitty. I saw the pink of the deerling and I was like, oh. But I still forgot where I am. I'm in Blueberry Academy, where it hates me. I didn't choose to be here. I didn't want to go to school. And yet here I am. They were like, oh wow, Jazzy, you look like a great volunteer to go to school. And I was like, I don't want to go to school. And now here I am in school. I think, isn't it like a whole bunch of like shards of things? Because that was also a thing for a while too. It was like different ones. I don't know the details. It might have been a sapphire and something. I know like the like lady, the one that was kind of like a caterpillar had a whole bunch of other gems mixed in there. I don't remember what her name was. She was like an old lady. And Steven was like, maybe some shards. Yeah. Possibly. It's possible. Anything's possible at Olive Garden. Come in now for our endless soups and salads. Unlimited bread sticks too. No, for real though, Olive Garden breadsticks, they slap. I wish I could eat bread. Because I would get some Olive Garden breadsticks, man. But because they are not gluten-free, I cannot eat them no longer. What barbecues do I need to do? Okay. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna do them, but they are there. Brother, Arya, why does she always break here? She hates the Blueberry Academy just as much as I do. This is probably not the right person. I don't want to leave it because I've knocked out so many. Get away from me. That's not. I don't know why that yawn was so. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, did I grab that cup chew? I don't think I did. I'm gonna take a moment to grab it because I'm pretty sure I had one. I want to make sure that I also did not put it in friggin' home. Oh, it doesn't have a name. Oh, shiny. I see you there behind that cactus. Look at you. It's purple. I think the other one was in a quick ball, so if it wasn't, oops. Yay. We're done with the outbreak one. So now we have to move on to the miscellaneous. And I said Froakie. Oh, let me get Froakie's thing. I have Froakie for sure. I remember looking for him. Froakie. Oh god, why is he so small? And then just for the lols, Alolan Executor. I have his thing too. I thought I did. Do I not? I do. He looks so tiny. It's actually kind of funny though. I think it's 100 bits for it to play the words. But thanks for the 25. There we go. Oh, He's a frozen tea with an all-new taste because he came from this planet from outer space. A refugee from a galactic war. Hell, he's at your local grocery store. Cookie Cat, he's a treat for your tummy. Cookie Cat, he's super duper yummy. Cookie Cat, he left his family behind. Cookie Cat. Okay. Yeah. The fact that I remember that is impressive to me. It's just the part that he left his family behind.
He's a frozen treat with an all-new taste cause he came to this planet from outer space, a refugee of an interstellar war, but now he's at your local grocery store.
Why does he sound so bored? Jesus. Oh, it has a sleepy time. It was a sleepy little guy. Alright. Alright, let's do this other ones first and then we'll like name and check sizes and all that. Let me make sure another shiny didn't spawn in also. Because that could happen. Or if it does, it's just a bonus. Thank you for the bits. The bits! The hooks! That was really quick. Cookie Cat, he's a treat for your tummy. Cookie Cat, he's super duper yummy. Cookie Cat, he left his family behind. Thank you for the 25. Why not just do it all at once? But I appreciate it though. That sounds very ungrateful. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, see you turn into a giant woman, giant woman. All I wanna be is someone who gets to see a giant woman. Would be great to see. Oh, I'm mixing them up. I'm singing the one from Team 4 Star in my head, so I'm mixing the lyrics up, which is why I'm not singing it now. All I want to see you turn into a Super Saiyan, a Super Saiyan. All I wanna be is a dad who gets to see a Super Saiyan. You'll have power like never before. Something down in your core. Alright. I'm gonna re-roll so I can get rid of this cup chew outbreak because I feel like that's gonna mess me up. And then I'm gonna despawn the ones that. Okay, cool beans. Just make sure like it's not just one hanging out here. Oh. All right, let me. Oh, there's a toucan, and I was like, what kind of creature? He's a creature. All right, let's save and make a water sandwich. Water. Oh, all right. Okay, then get off the dang blasted Pokemon. Sheesh. All right. Water is cucumber. Water. It's like when I say axe. Like axe, axe, and axe. It just sounds all the same, doesn't it? But I said 3 different things. Water is cucumber, and then 2 salty, or 1 salty, and then whatever the frick else. Yep. Actually, let me look at it. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's cucumber and then any other one. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Cucumber and spicy. Cucumber and spicy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cucumber. Hey y'all. I know. And I. I'm here. All right, Froakie. The Frokester. All right. I don't remember how noticeable it is. So this is gonna be interesting. Froakie. I think it's like, it is noticeable. It's like much lighter than everything else. I'm sorry, sir. Didn't mean to run into it. It's pale. I know. I remember that much, but I haven't seen it in game in a while. Like, cause once I finished Gen 6, right? I didn't look for Froakie again because it gave me a hard time. It's like significantly paler. Like you notice it when you see it. That I remember. Wow. Frick. I was hoping there was no Cupchew outbreaks here. Flashing through the edge of power. Frokester. What? That was not there. That just spawned in. Little fella. He's a fella. What's Cupchew? The Cupchew was very pale, so I was like, brain, put together what this Pokemon is. Are you the one I'm looking for? No. He looked pale. I think he was just in the shade. Under the shade. Oh, I need to be careful by the shoreline because there's Tentacle. Tentacle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, where did that one go? It's there. It's just... I'm like locked in right now. I have no good commentary. I mean, I could talk about books again. There's more crappy books. I just finished an Audible book that I'm mad that I wasted the credit on. I think it was a buy one get one sale though. This one I remember the name of. It's called Sinner's Playground because I just finished it. Brother, I talked a little bit about it, that I didn't like the main character because she tries to be like charming and she's just not. Like when I say charming, think Joe from You, right? He's very like, he's very sarcastic in the way that he speaks and very like, I don't know, kind of just dry humor, and it works for him because that's the type of character that he was presented as. But like this girl, brother, I hate her. Hate is a strong word, but I just strongly disliked her. What was her name? Rogue. her name was Rogue, and that was like her government name was Rogue. She at the beginning of the book comes back to life essentially. Like she runs into an issue with like an ex-boyfriend, tries to take her out, and he puts her into like a shallow grave, and she digs her way out. And then she like takes stock of where she is, and she's like in her hometown. And she's like, bro, I can't believe this man just did this to me. We were together, blah, blah, blah. And he tried to choke her and until she was unalived. That's for the TikTok audience here. But she didn't become unalived in the attack. So she wakes up on the beach. She digs herself out of her shallow grave. And she's like, okay, I'm back here again. I'm back home. I wasn't supposed to be here. And she kind of laments about like the last 10 years that she's not supposed to have come back to her home because she was basically shunned by like the group of boys that she loved or cared about. They were all friends. It was a messy friendship type thing. But they like told her to leave and never come back. And then the dad is like some gangster guy, and he was like, if you come back, I'm gonna kill you. But she doesn't say in the beginning why she was banished. She just says that they were banished. Welcome back. Sorry, I'm talking about books, so I'm locked in right now. She doesn't say in the beginning of the book, I believe, why she was shunned, but essentially she was attacked by someone who was in the gang, and she killed the guy. Oh, unalived, sorry. Still doing raids. I will get back to them, yes. Not right this second though. I'm doing best shiny hunting. So the guy was unalived, essentially, and the gangster like dad guy didn't like it because he was like a high up in the gang or whatever, even though he had attacked this girl and tried to assault her, and she defended herself. And then like the boys kind of helped her out afterwards. So she was like, okay, you know, this happened. It's bad. And then the guy said, leave and never return. Simba, run away and never come back. And she did. So, but the boyfriend who tried to unalive her, I guess, I don't know why he brought her there of all places, because they lived on the outskirts of the town. But I guess book got a book. So she comes out of the grave. First thing this woman does, she steals some clothes from like a house, right? Like a pair of shorts and a bathing suit or something, because she was covered in sand and dirt and like all beat up and stuff, right? And she steals from the clothing line of whatever house, because it's like really early in the morning. The sun's just starting to come up, so people are still asleep. And then she steals a car. Now this is where it started to lose me immediately. She just goes and she knows how to hotwire a car, and there's a perfect like unlocked older model Jeep that she was able to steal quite easily, and with a screwdriver, mind you, that was in the car. A screwdriver that was in the car prepared for her to steal. Wow, protagonist got a protagonist though, you know what I mean? So she steals the Jeep, the older model Jeep that was carefully placed there for her, and she's back in the town. And then she remarks that there's like a crypt or something that the boys and her used to hang out at, and they all have these keys to it. And if they open the crypt, there's like something like Voldemort's kind of in there, I guess. Like they don't talk about it, but it's there. And she kind of wants revenge, so she's like, I'm gonna get their keys, I'm gonna open the vault, it's gonna bury them and blah blah blah. Like she's real hyped about her revenge or whatever. So she gets into like fully into town or whatever, and she started walking for some reason. This might have been before the Jeep, I can't remember, but there's a dog. He's important to the story apparently. There's like a stray dog and a little boy goes to like hit him with the skateboard, and she defends the dog or whatever, and the dog follows her around, and it's her dog now. um, but he's there. He's in the Jeep with her. She's like, I need to find the boys. I need to figure out where they are, blah, blah, blah. Because there's 4 of them. It's Fox, Maverick, Chase, and JJ. Now, I'm learning something about these type of books. Anybody named Chase is a bad person. And Chase is no exception. Gotta have a dog. Yeah. Come back from the dead. Gotta have a dog. Chase in this book is no exception. He was, I hated him. But he ain't there yet. So she goes into town. She goes to a diner, and they like see the bruises on her from her attack. And the lady takes pity on her, and she's like, hey, you know, here's some food. She only has $20 that she was lucky to have in her pocket when she was taken to the beach or whatever. Like her body essentially was taken to the beach. And she's like, I don't have enough money. And the lady in the restaurant's like, hey, don't worry about it. It's on the house. I've been in your situation before, because she thinks it's like a domestic sort of thing. And the main character is like, oh yeah, right. You know, like just kind of playing along. Well, technically it was, if you think about it. So she goes into town, and there's a club that she ends up at. Like the parking lot to this club. So, oh no, I'm skipping a part. She meets some like women of the evening, and they pointed her in the direction of JJ, which is at the club that I was just talking about. So now we're here. We're caught up. So she goes to the club or whatever because she wanted to get his key. So she has to meet him face to face to get the key or whatever. And she goes in the parking lot. For some reason, these people leave their cars unlocked. So there's like a Mustang, convertible Mustang with the top down, right? So she goes and steals a t-shirt and a pair of designer sunglasses from the convertible. And then she goes into the club, which I don't know why she would do that, because obviously she only needs to know where they are so she can get their keys, right? So she goes into the club. JJ is like, he's like a stripper escort type guy or something like that. So he's dancing and she's watching, and she's like, oh, wow, he looks different. It's like 10 years have passed. He's not a teenager anymore. They remark on that a lot, and it's kind of annoying because this is the first book, mind you. There's no like prequel or anything like that, but they remark on that a lot. That, oh yeah, it's been 10 years and everybody's changed a lot. I would fucking hope so. Like, because they're 26, 27. I would hope that people would change from being 16. Because if not, you got other issues, friend. You know, you need to look deep within. So he ends up spotting her, and he's like, "What, rogue?" And he chases after her. She runs out of the club, and she hops into her car. And he's like, no, wait, come back. Oh no. So he chases her in his car, which happened to be the convertible Mustang that she stole the clothes and the sunglasses from. So they have a car chase. She runs into him with her Jeep or whatever, and then the Jeep breaks. I don't know. She stole the skateboard from the kid that was trying to hit the dog with it, so she runs off with the dog on the skateboard. Yeah. You see my complaint here. This is really stupid, and just like the situations are so perfect for her, right? So at some point, I'm skipping some because it's so stupid and mundane. I really didn't like it. The writing was terrible, but I paid the credit for it, so I had to finish it. Like the idea I liked, like coming back to a town, wanting revenge, and it not going that way. But yeah, so at some point, JJ tells Chase and Fox about Rogue being back in town, and they're like, no, you didn't see her, like whatever, no, you didn't see her. And he's like, yeah, I did, I remember her, blah blah blah, she hit my car. So then now Fox is like kind of crazy. He's like, where is she? Where's Rachel? Like, he's like that the whole time in the book with Rogue. Like, where is she? What is she doing? Rachel! It's really annoying because he doesn't let her kind of live and learn how to like integrate back into this world that they have now. He's kind of a butt like that, right? So Fox is all obsessed and he's like, oh, I gotta go find her. I need to find her. It's been 10 years. And it's just like, okay. So eventually I'm skipping forward again. They meet up again. And like I said, Fox is kind of like, you can't do anything. You can't go anywhere. Where are you going? I'm giving him like a grandpa voice almost. But he had like a gravelly, growly voice. And also the narrator, the male narrator was terrible. I hated him. The girl was okay. She made Rogue very annoying and very hateable. So kudos to her because I hated her. Because she was a terrible character. But she's like really sarcastic. And every time like Fox would try to like talk to her about something serious and not be joking, because he was not a jokey guy, she would be like, well, this is a joke, isn't it? And it's just like, girl, shut up. You're not funny. And she was kind of like that, I know I am, but what are you type of energy. And I was just like, ugh, through the whole thing, especially with Fox. They kind of butt heads a lot. She got along better with JJ out of the three of them. Now, remember I mentioned there's 4. Maverick is missing from this whole equation. So she finally asks, like, where the fuck's Maverick at? So what ended up happening to Maverick is somebody needed to take the fall for the murder of the guy, right? That Rogue had unalived, right? And he, the gang leader guy, set Maverick up to take the fall because Maverick was trying to find Rogue when they separated, because they didn't have phones. They took her phone and smashed her phone. They didn't have any contact information to the group home that she was sent to, so they couldn't get in contact with her. And Maverick took it upon himself to try to look for her. And the dad didn't like that, so he was like, no, you're gonna go down for this murder. So he gets sent to jail for a number of years, and then when he gets out, he's completely different. He's not like a nice kid, obviously, because jail does that to you. And when he comes out, he attacks Chase, Fox, and JJ, and then he goes off and creates his own gang, and they fight all the time, constantly, because he also wants revenge against them for making him take the fall and putting him in jail and kind of ruining his life, essentially. So it was 10 years. No, it was less than that. He wasn't in there the whole time because he was a juvenile, so he wasn't in there the whole time, but I don't remember how long it was. But it was a significant amount of time to be in prison at a young age. Yeah, because he was, they were, like I said, they were 16. So I'd imagine it wasn't that long. But Maverick and Fox are adopted brothers. So it was particularly hard for them because, like, what did I say? Maverick and Fox? Yeah, Maverick and Fox are adopted brothers. And he lived with the gang leader guy for all of his life, but then he set him up to take the fall because of Rogue. And he went off the rails, and apparently they call him crazy. He's not really crazy to me. He didn't give crazy, he just gave angry and bitter. I mean, rightfully so, because he got locked up at 16 for something he didn't do, and then the one person that was like by his side is completely gone, right? And nobody can find her. Nobody knows if she's still alive, is she eating, is she taking care of herself? And that was something that worried him. So she asked about him, and then they're like, oh no, you don't want to see him because he's like crazy now, he's a bad guy. And she's like, I can't picture my Maverick being like that because he was so sweet and so nice. Again, forgetting that people change within 10 years. especially a man who has gone to jail during his formative years, right? Um, so at some point, she ends up going to a party on the island that Maverick is kind of lording over, essentially. Um, so she goes over there to the party or whatever, having a good time. Guess who's there is Maverick. So Maverick kind of like reintroduces himself to her, a very like uncomfortable way. I don't really like it. Like, she, fuck, what was it? He like damn near bit a hole in her lip, right? According to how it was read. And it was just kind of like, that's not what you think it is, right? So she's like, oh, okay, Maverick, he's all big and buff and covered in tattoos, because they're all big and buff and covered in tattoos. But him especially. So she's all like, ooh, Maverick, hot and bothered. And that's pretty much the rest of their introduction. Like, they kind of have a moment, and he tells her straight up, like, no, if you're here, that means Fox is kind of upset, and I know how I can get to him with like the drug dealing stuff or whatever. I didn't say that, that's what it is. He's like, I know how I can get to him. I'll do it through you. Like, if you stay here, I'm gonna break you and then send you back to him all broken or whatever. And she's like, yeah, no. Smartest thing she's ever said. So she goes to leave, and she ends up getting into a fight with two of Maverick's like gang member people, and she's like whooping ass, of course, because she's the main character. Main character always wins, particularly this one. So she's fighting two people, like a guy and a girl, and Maverick is watching her the whole time at like the mouth of the alleyway or something like that. Of course, it's always an alley. That seems to be a thing. So she's like watching or whatever. And after the fight is over, which I didn't understand, I guess this is to demonstrate how brutal he was. He ends up like unaliving those members or whatever. I'm like, oh, why? And she said the same thing too. She's like, I don't know why. Yes way. I was just like, okay, but it's supposed to show that he's like no nonsense type of brutal, very different than how he was when he was younger. He was like really, really sweet to her. And she's like nonplussed about it, but she was curious as to why he did that. And they like make eye contact, and then he just leaves. You got a shiny jumbo Toxicroak. Nice. Congratulations. I thought you were no way in me with this book, so because it's really dumb. So she leaves, and then Fox is all, where's Rachel? Rachel, where is she? Where? So like all fussy or whatever, and she tells him that she went to the club or whatever, and she met Maverick. That introduction is crazy, right? I actually liked Maverick the most out of the four boys. I'm not even gonna hold you, because he was just straight up no nonsense. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, fair. I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I didn't want an outbreak over here. I'll name it Froakie. But I digress. So Fox is going all Batman, like, where is she? Where's Rachel? And she tells him that she met Maverick, and the fight happens, and he let her go. He didn't kill her. But she doesn't mention the part where he threatened her. Fox is like, hey, bro, that guy's not all there. Like, he changed. Like, don't go back over there. Don't get involved with him. He's not the same. And she's like, whatever. She needs his key, so she has to see him again anyway. So fast forward a little bit. we'll talk about Chase. Chase is a terrible person in this book, but I understand why, because he kind of is like the like de facto kind of fall guy, and him and Fox butt heads all the time. Like JJ is just kind of there. He does his own thing, but Chase and Fox bump heads all the time. Because Fox is the leader, Chase is like, I guess I would say like second in command almost, but they're constantly going back and forth about what's right and what's not. Oh, shiny. I can't. I gotta save. Yay! Wow, that was quick. I just got a shiny bear. Now I got a shiny frog. Yippee! So him and what ball do you want this in? We'll put it in a luxury ball. Yeah, critical capture. Let's go. It's a girl though. Sorry. That was fast after the other one. So him and Fox, they physically fight quite often. There's 5 minutes left, so I guess we can just run around, see if we can find another one. And Chase doesn't like this or whatever. He wants to have more responsibility within the gang. He wants to plan heist or whatever the heck that they do. And Fox doesn't want him to do that because he feels like he can't trust them, but they never say why. Is that another one? Wow, what the heck? It just, they like my story. They like my storytelling. It's another girl. That's funny. You put it in. I don't have any, so oh, Rogi, please. But yeah, so Fox and Chase physically fight a lot. JJ's just kind of there. He's kind of like the comic relief of the group out of the three of them. And yeah, so Chase has the biggest issue with Rogue, right? He's like, now that she's back, she's kind of ruined this dynamic that we have. What his worry is that he saw how broken everybody was by her being sent away. Oh, you did it to match. I know. I'm just saying I don't have any. I want more. I like love balls. They're really, really cute. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So Chase is like really upset that Rogue is back because he saw like the damage that she did by being gone, and that everybody was like so torn up about her, and it took them a long time to get to like a normal, like a new normal. And he expresses this a lot. He calls her a ghost as a nickname because of this, and kind of like picks at her and says like, oh, you should leave, you should be gone because nobody needs you. I don't like you anymore, Baka. You know, like that. That's how he acts. Very tsundere. But he's like really angry that their dynamic has shifted again, and then like Fox being really obsessed with Rogue, and JJ just kind of being like, she's cool people, I can talk to her. So they have a better relationship than she has with any of the other ones. So there's that. And then so at some point Fox is like, hey, you're gonna run the lead on this job to Chase, and we need a fourth person. And Chase goes, let's like have Rogue do it. And he's like everybody is looking at him like, Rogue, what? And he kind of explains it like, yeah, she used to help us back in the day, you know, we know she can do this is right up her alley, blah blah blah. So not thinking anything of it, because by this point their relationship is a little bit better. Like they have a heart to heart, and they talk about hanging out at the abandoned what is it? It's an amusement park. And they like talk and catch up or whatever, and he kind of covers for her when Fox is kind of going crazy and looking for her because she's run away or whatever. And you would think like their relationship is getting better. Spoiler alert, it does not get better. So they talk about the job. They don't do it immediately, but it's just like a couple of days or a week, or it's hard to tell the passes of time in this book because they don't say it too much. It's like implied that it's maybe, let's say it's like a week or two in between, right? So before that job comes through, there's another conflict with Maverick and his crew, right? Rogue takes it upon herself to go to the island to go see Maverick. She takes a speedboat that she stole, of course, because she can do that. And she drives the speedboat right up to the dock of Maverick's little island fortress or whatever. He's like staying in a hotel that he's gutted and turned it into his like headquarters or whatever. And she rolls up there on the speedboat, and then she takes a cup of seawater right before she gets to the dock and pours it in the engine, just so she can go up and play like, oh no, my car, oh no, like that. Like, not my car, my boat, to the guards that are standing there, because they're guys. And so she's like, you know, shimmying her shoulders and batting her eyelashes. And she's like, oh no, my boat, I'm so sorry. So the guy is distracted by her personality, her large personality. My Sheila. But he gets distracted by her large personality, you know, the little shoulder shimmy, and she's like, I need to go to the bathroom. Is there a bathroom close by? So the other guy walks her to the bathroom, and she slips out, and now she's free in Maverick's like little hideout, and she's going to look for Maverick. She finds him, of course, or he finds her, I'm not really sure. And he's like, you should not have come here. I already told you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you back to Fox, like all messed up. Like, you shouldn't have come here. That was a bad idea on your part. And she's like, she's there to get his key. So that's all she really cares about, is getting his key so she can unlock the crypt and get the contents of it. Okay, it doesn't have any marks. So he's like, I told you not to come back. I told you not to come here. You didn't listen. So he like intimidates her in some way. I forget what he did. He might have choked her. There's the thing about these books and choking. They don't do it safely. It's fine if you do it safely, but they don't do it safely. But this is the thing about them and choking or whatever. And then there's an emergency. Like, they're under attack by Fox and his crew while this is all going on. So Maverick is distracted. So somebody calls him on his cell phone or whatever, and he has to leave Rogue like alone. And Rogue takes his cell phone. He has two phones. She takes one of them and she tries to escape or whatever, and she doesn't have his key still, and he tried to take hers, but she got her key back. So she doesn't have another key. She only has her key, and the whole point of her going to the island, besides the distraction, was to get the key. So she didn't do that. So there's a big sequence of her like sneaking around and trying to get off the island, being sarcastic and unfunny. So she like takes a picture of herself on Maverick's phone. She calls him first, mind you, and she's like, oh hey, you know, I'm leaving, blah blah blah, like, oh, you'll never find me. So she's like teasing him essentially, and he's like all like, grr, bested by a woman, how dare, like real upset or whatever. And then she like takes a picture on his phone and she leaves the phone somewhere because they're calling it and it's ringing, so they're trying to track her that way. But they find the phone, they don't find her. She ended up going under the dock of where she was, and pretending that she had left. She sends, there's a speedboat with the keys in it, of course. So she sends the boat off like it's her on the boat, and they go all, you know, they get all angry and they're like, "Grr, we're gonna catch her." So they go after the boat, and she's just under the dock, like holding on to the arm until Fox, Chase, and JJ come and save her. That's the first half of the book almost. Second half is a lot of like reconnecting with the three of them. And then like Fox realizing he's going to have to give her space to be and exist and not be so like, "Grr, you are mine and no one else is." So he starts to relax a bit, and like he's not as forceful about it, and like her and JJ are the closest. Hi Seth. Sorry, I'm ranting about a book. I'm in the zone. So her and JJ are the closest. Her and Fox, or not Fox, Chase, kinda, she thinks they made up, but Chase, because his name is Chase, is a very sneaky boy. So she thinks they made up. And then Fox is trusting her more to have more space and time to kind of be and exist. And then I didn't mention this before because it's a non-factor kind of. They didn't tell her. They told her that the dad was dead, so she would be safe to be back in the town because the dad said, "If you ever come back, I'll kill you." The dad is not dead. And Maverick is the one who told her that. So she's all like mad at them when she gets back from being on the dock. She's all mad. She's like, "Grr, you guys didn't tell me that your dad's not dead." Just home from work. Nice. So they're like, "Oh, you didn't tell us, or you didn't tell me that your dad was not dead. Why did you lie?" And they're like, Fox essentially is like, "Oh, I didn't want you to run away, so I just lied to you." And she's like, "Oh no," and she runs away from him. She does this a lot. She runs a lot, and it's really annoying. And I found 3 of them and 2 trophies. Hold on. That's the wrong one. Whoops. Hang on. Hold on. Hold that thought. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time, you know. There we go. So she's all mad at Fox because Fox didn't tell her his dad was still alive. And he had to hear it from Maverick. And then they kind of tell her, like, if you had known Luther, that's the dad, was still alive, you would have left and we would never see you again, and blah blah blah. And it was just easier to tell you that he was dead because he never comes here. I would imagine in the next book he's gonna be there, but it won't matter, for reasons I'll get into in a second. So it comes up now, like, she's all angry at them. She forgives them. It's fine. Kiss, kiss, hug, hug. Oh, I should have made a psychic sandwich. I'm just thinking about telling so. Yeah, well, it's not there. It's the point of it was the guy, the dad, told the main character girl that he would unalive her if he saw her again in his town because he banished her. So they tell her that he is no longer with us because it's easier to say that than to be like, "Oh yeah, if he sees you, you're cooked," you know. And she knows that because he threatened her. Thank you for the stretch. I literally just did that. I'm gonna restart because I'm gonna make a psychic sandwich. I just thought about that, or a dragon sandwich. I think there's a dragon, right? Dragon grass. The lowland executor. Funny, a whole bunch of hoppers behind it would not be funny at all. Grass dragon, okay. But did she get attacked by the dad's crew? No, not so far. The dad, like I said, the dad is a non-factor in this. It's just the fact that they told her he was dead, but he was alive. That is more upsetting to her than the dad himself, right? Because Fox said he no longer does business on the island where they stay because Fox is now the leader of the crew or whatever, the gang. So it doesn't make sense for the dad to come there because he's kind of semi-retired, but he does check in on things here to there, you know, because Fox is doing most of it. Sorry, let me look at this real quick. Avocado. It's an avocado. Thanks. Do I still have avocado? I do. So fast forwarding a little bit, there's a lot of like partying and reconnecting. And then, like I said, JJ and the main character are very, very close. Like closest of the four boys technically, if you count Maverick, but I wouldn't really count him because he's not around too often. We only see Maverick for 4 times in the story. One time they're like fighting each other. The second time is in the club. The third time is when she escapes this island. And then the fourth time is at the end. And I'll explain that when I get there. So, fancy skewer thing. Yeah. So they like make up and then her and JJ hang out a lot because they're really, really close. So they like go to a party or something like that. It's like a beach party and her and Chase have to work together to win like a boat race or something. So mind you, like Chase, he always says he doesn't like her. You should have stayed dead. You're a ghost, blah, 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 like real mean or whatever. So she chose to work with him instead because they're kind of beefing a little bit, but they like win the boat race. They celebrate. It's really cute. It's really nice. I feel like JJ is free. Yeah. Yep. He is. He's half Korean and half white. His name is Johnny James, but they call him JJ. Yep. You nailed it. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, JJ is Korean and white. And he's really the only one that I think is not like full on like just white, you know? I don't think they ever say anything about any other types of people. I mean, which is very common in these type of books. There's only 1 or 2 type of deviations, and it's typically some type of Asian. Which, you know, neither here nor there for me, I guess. So Chase and Rogue win the little boat race thingy or whatever, and they celebrate. It's really cute. No, it's Johnny James. Johnny James, that's his name. Johnny James, and I forget his last name. So it's really cute. They celebrate. They're like, oh, yay, we won. And she says something like, oh, you don't hate me that much. You know, like, haha, like nudging the ribs. Like real sweet and all that. It actually was really nice because Chase was such an asshole to her. Like, he was so mean. It was just like, okay, we get it. And I don't like her, but he was really mean to her. So then we fast forward. It's time for the job. I'm skipping a lot of like filler stuff that doesn't matter. Because it doesn't matter. A lot of it doesn't matter. It's just her like reacclimating to society and being alive again and being away from her ex-boyfriend, who is the leader of a rival gang. Who would have thunk? But she doesn't know that. We as the reader know it. She doesn't know that they're rivals, and they don't know that's the guy that tried to unalive her, even though they try to get her to stay and she won't. Um, she's like, I ain't telling you because I want to do it myself. I want my own revenge. Yeah, whatever. So it's time for the job. The job is they're going onto a ferry that's carrying very expensive, like, oh my God, who saw that coming? Uh, it's carrying very expensive, like, Cartier watches, I think they said. So like very, very expensive jewelry. So what they're going to do is when the ship docks at a specific location, they're going to board the ship, and then they're going to go and find a shiny Alolan Executor. But they're going to go and steal the watches, and it's like a big job. Like they can split it, the money 4 ways or whatever, something like that. So the job pays out 80 grand, and they have to send half of it to Victor, and then they get to split the other 40K. So Rogue is like, she's got dollar signs in her eyeballs. It's another female I didn't even notice. That's funny. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm just a girl's girl. So they like, so Rogue's got dollar signs in her eyes, and she's so excited because she's like really motivated by money. She wants her own because, like I said, she only had the $20 when she dug herself out of the ground, and she stole some money from them, and that's really, not enough to get her by. And then like Fox pays for everything. Rogue from Sonic, no, that's the main character of this book that I'm talking about. Fox pays for everything for her. He buys her a car, like a really fancy Jeep. And she's like, I wanted to get my own stuff. I'm a strong, independent woman that don't need no man type energy. Even though she has no money, no job, no skills, no nothing. So Fox is the rich guy. He's the leader. He's the leader of a gang. So yeah, he's pretty well off. So I know Maverick is as well, because he's a leader of a gang that works very closely with a particular real life sort of gang from Mexico, that they pay a lot of money to have like things shipped through Maverick himself, and the same with Fox, because they kind of do the same type of job, right? So they're well off. And then when they do the jobs or whatever, like robbing the boat, fighting with the rival gangs, they get a cut of whatever the money is made. So Luther gets the bulk of it, which is the dad, the former, current, somewhat figurehead leader of the gang. So he gets the bulk of it, and then they split the remaining between them. So they always split it. They would split it 3 ways, but since this job has Rogue on it, they split 4 ways. But yeah, Fox buys her everything. He buys her clothes, pays for her food, because she's very food motivated, which is annoying. It becomes an annoying trope very quickly. And it's not because she's an annoying character. It's because it's very like, it's supposed to be like slapsticky, and she's an annoying character to begin with, so it just falls flat for me. And then like he buys treats and stuff for the dog. The dog does not like any of the men except for JJ, I think he tolerates, but he will bark at Fox. He attacks Fox quite frequently. And then like he just does not fuck with Chase at all, which is fair because Chase is a terrible person, which we'll get into that. So they do the job or whatever. Like the plan was for them to meet up separately. They're gonna take 2 boats to get to the boat and board it while it stopped at a specific place. So Fox and JJ dress up like fishermen so they don't look out of place, like on a fisher boat or whatever, on a pontoon, is that what they call it? And they use that. Was Chase that guy that chased her and the dog too? No, JJ was the one that chased her and the dog. Yeah, no, it was JJ because she stole his clothes from his car out of the convertible, and his sunglasses that she kept, by the way. Like every opportunity she had to get her hand on those sunglasses, she would keep them and wear them. I mean, at some point, JJ stopped caring because he's the most chill of the three. I actually really liked him a lot. I would have preferred if they focused more on their relationship than the others, and maybe Maverick. Like it would have been a really good book that way. But I digress. So Fox and JJ are waiting on the fishing boat. They're getting worried because they haven't called. It's past time that they were supposed to meet. And then finally her and Chase show up to get onto the boat because they're like split into teams of two. And then they know they can work together because they won the ship race or whatever at the party. So they're all excited and Rogue is all excited to do the job. And Fox is kind of wary. He's like, I still don't think this is a good idea. We shouldn't have brought her. And she's like, oh, I can handle myself, Fox. Don't you worry. Okay. So now they get on the boat. They climb on the boat, like, with I guess the emergency, like, ladder thing. I actually don't remember how they get on. Because it's a ferry passenger boat. And Chase and Rogue's kind of disguise is that they are newlyweds going on a ferry trip. So that way they don't look out of place. They have rings and everything, and she's wearing a wig because Shiny Alolan Executor, because she like dyed her hair this bright rainbow color and it stands out. She dyed her hair rainbow to piss off Fox, and it did the opposite. He didn't care. So she wears like a brown wig to cover her hair. It's another female that's so funny. And they like walk around the boat and they go and figure out where the watches are being held. It's like there's like a place, you know, like a safe almost where the watches are that people can get into, and they like duck the guards and everything, and it's going very smoothly. It's going really smooth. Like they're doing a good job. So they have to pick the lockbox, and I think Rogue is the one that picked the lockbox because obviously she can hotwire a car, she can pick a lock. I think I'm remembering that right. So she gets the box open, and they are able to. Hold on a sec. Sorry. They are able to get the watches out. They load the bag up that Rogue has, and they're running, and the guards get triggered. I don't know if they triggered an alarm because by this point I was just like making faces like, okay, I'm ready for this shit to be done type energy. So the alarm gets triggered, the guards get triggered, and they have to run. So they're running. So JJ and Fox split off and they go ahead and they run. And then Chase waits with Rogue, like they're hiding. And JJ and Fox are able to get off of the boat and get back onto their boat and sail towards home, like towards their home dock or whatever. So Chase and Rogue kind of share a moment. He's like, oh, you know, you're something or whatever. He says some nice words to her. And then he's like, we're going to run. We're going to get on the boat or whatever. So she's like, okay, I believe you. I trust you, guy who hates my guts. So they run. Chase breaks off from her and keeps running. And he gets to the boat before she does. He takes off in the boat and leaves her there to get caught by the guards. So she makes it to the rail where she had jumped over, where she knows that the boats are tethered to the big boat. And she goes to get there and the boats are gone, both of them. Because she doesn't know, like, she didn't know that JJ and Fox had made it to their boat before she and Chase would have. She didn't know that Chase just jumped over and left her, essentially. So she's like upset and heartbroken, and she's like, I can't believe they abandoned me again. I'm so heartbroken, sad. And mind you, the guards are like, hey, bro, get off the edge. Come over here. You're in trouble. You're in big trouble, ma'am. You stole from the ship. So they catch her or whatever, and they like, she's all distraught and sad, and they take the wig off, which I don't think they needed to do. And they're like, oh, rainbow hair, she's like real hot or whatever. And I'm just like, what? Why do we have to remark on this? It was such a wasted throwaway type of thing. It just wasted time, and it didn't add anything. It's just like, oh, she has rainbow hair, she's kind of hot. And then they send her to jail. So she gets arrested, and she refuses to like talk to them because they can legally only hold you for 2 days if they can't identify you, I guess. Or that's what she says. Because she doesn't have any ID on her, because obviously she was essentially dead, so she doesn't have an ID anymore. But she drives cars around a lot. She doesn't have a license. That's not good. So she's like sitting in the jail. She's upset. She's like, I can't believe they left me again. They abandoned me again. They told me they wouldn't do this. And she's like really sad or whatever. And they call her name. Mind you, she hasn't given the cops her name or her information. And they're like, Rogue. And the cop is like looking around. He's like, is that you? And she's like, yeah. And he's like, somebody's here to bail you out. And she's like, what? Did they find out she was in jail and come to bail me out? And she's kind of upset. She's like ready to like give them a piece of her mind. And oh, that's a shiny, isn't it? It is. Shiny Cubju. She's ready to give them like a piece of her mind, tell them where they can stick things where the sun don't shine type energy. But she comes out, there's a motorcycle there, and there's a guy leaning up against the motorcycle smoking a cigarette, I believe. And it's Maverick. Maverick found out about what happened and came to bail her out of jail, even though she screwed him over with like distracting him or whatever, trying to steal his key. And yeah, so Maverick bailed her out of jail, and she's like, why did you do that? You should have just left me. He's like, no, I already told you what I want to do. You just ain't keep up, ma'am. I already told you what's getting ready to happen. Like, I'm gonna break you down, and I'm gonna send you back to Fox in pieces, essentially. And she's like, I ain't going back to that man or whatever. So that's where the book kind of ends with Rogue. But I thought that tree was shiny, but it's just a tree. So when Chase gets back to Fox and JJ, he's like, oh, I couldn't save Rogue. Oh no, Rogue, she got left on the boat. And Fox beats the fuck out of him. Like, he beats him so bad. I was like, whoa, okay. And he kind of goes like, oh, I told you she shouldn't have come, she shouldn't have done it, and blah blah blah. And then he goes like back into his villain type of thing, like, oh, it was better that she's gone anyway, because she was like ruining things, you know, y'all were so wrapped up in her, she's ruining us again, she's ruining us. Like he's really upset. So Fox is like, no, that's not what's happening here. This is the girl that I love, and I've always wanted her back, and then we had her back, and now we don't know what happened to her. So he's upset. He's like, Rachel, like Batman. And then JJ's also pretty pissed too, and that's pretty bad because he's such a chill guy that he doesn't get angry. So I'd imagine in the next book he would explode. I'm probably going to end up reading it. I'm not going to pay another credit to listen to it, because I am curious to see where it goes. And I do like Maverick, so more Maverick is fine by me, but less Chase, more Maverick. So that's essentially where we end the first book. It's like Rogue is kind of indebted to Maverick, and she doesn't really want to go back to Fox chasing JJ, because she assumes that they have left her to kind of take the fall, essentially, like they abandoned her. So she's like, oh no, nobody loves me, oh, my Shayla. So she's like, okay, and Maverick still like the plan is still the same. Ain't nothing changing, just you. And that's why I like Maverick because he's straight up. Like he said, this is what it's gonna be, this is how it is. And I like that. Like just straight up. Cause everybody else kinda lies to her and kinda like it's almost like babying her feelings. And they don't need to do that. They like infantilize her a lot. Especially Fox. Like they treat her like she knows nothing. She can't take care of herself, despite taking care of herself for 16 years, or not 16 years, 10 years. And then also more so her whole life because she doesn't have a family. She lived in a group home while she was there. So she had like a really rough life while she was with the boys, and they became like her escape, and same vice versa. Like they were just a really tight-knit group. And they were worried also before they sent her away about her only choosing one of them. Shiny Alola and Executor. That's who I choose. And they thought that she was going to choose Maverick because of like a misunderstanding. Because after the thing happened with Axel, because Maverick was the one that helped her. It's another female. Axel. That's a different main character. Maverick was the one that helped her with what happened with the guy, and there was like a kind of misunderstanding. They see them like changing clothes because they're in bloody clothes, and they assume that she's chosen Maverick over the rest of them. I know it's kind of funny. So they're like, oh, it doesn't matter, you would have chose Maverick anyway. But she tells them like, I didn't choose anybody, I wasn't going to, I couldn't, how could I, y'all were my boys or whatever, blah blah blah. But yeah, Chase set her up to take the fall and got her ass locked up. And then he's like, oh, Shiny Cubchoo, he's like shocked Pikachu face when the boys are mad at him. He's real shocked. This one is also female. He's like real like, oh, I didn't think this through. I mean, the last Cubchoo I got was a male, so I don't know. It's just really dumb. I think the way I broke it down makes it sound more interesting, but I assure you, all of the stuff in between and just Rogue as a character is not good. It's not. Rogue as a character, she's supposed to be charming, but she's the most obnoxious, annoying, tone-deaf person I've ever had the displeasure of reading or listening to. It's so bad. But I had to finish it because I paid the credit for it. Ow. But yeah, I paid the credit for it, so I had to go through it. But I went through it so nobody else has to. I do want to read the second book because I think it's free on Kindle Unlimited. I'm not spending another credit on it. That's what I do know. I'm just curious to see how it goes with Maverick. Because like I said, I like Maverick. He's straight up. He's going to tell you what it is, what he's going to do, how he's going to do it, and be done with it. Because the rest of them they kind of did the same thing to Maverick that they did to Rogue and kind of jerk her around a lot. And when after he went to jail and he kind of realized like, bro, these people are not good for me. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna start my own gang and I'm gonna be like just a pain in the ass for them. Cause he is a pain in the ass for them. Like he messes up everything. It's just so nice. Cause I can't stand Fox. JJ's cool. Chase is terrible. Rogue is also terrible. So I'm rooting for Maverick all the way. But I have a feeling they're gonna kill him off. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. And in the end, he's gonna be like, I didn't really hate you. I didn't really hate anyone. I'm sorry. And then he's gonna die. That's my prediction for the second book. But yeah, that is Sinner's Playground. And I don't remember who it's by. I think that's the one that's by 2 authors. And you can tell. Somebody writes better than someone else. But yeah, I think earlier I mentioned there's another book where they put a tracker in the person's skin to locate them. I remember that book and I didn't like it either. Oh God. That one I was happy was over. It was horrible. What was it? Oh, it was called The Ritual. Here's another one while we finish the sandwich up. So I don't remember the main character's name. I don't remember the guy's name, and I don't remember the girl's name. I just remember the guy was also the same as Fox, that kind of, where is she? Where's Rachel? Like energy all the time. Oh no, her name was Avery. Her name's Avery, I think. Yeah. And I don't remember the guy's name. Yeah, the girl's name is Avery. The guy's name, I'm gonna call him Batman for the purposes of the story. So Avery and Batman are in college. They go to like some pretentious rich kid college because nobody is poor in dark romance books. So like there's like a secret society in this college or whatever called the Lords of Lords, or I think it's just the Lords. And Batman is a part of the Lords. He's like primed to like take over and be the head. He's like a really good lord or whatever, like as far as their work goes. Avery knows nothing about the Lords until she meets Batman. So they're in like class. It's like Avery and her best friend Sarah, I think her name was. Yeah, Sarah. And somebody gives them a flyer to a party, and she's like, oh hell yeah, I'm in there. So they go to the party. Mind you, Avery has a boyfriend named Matt, and Matt's like, hey, don't go to this party, don't go near the Lord's house, like it's not good for you to be there, don't do that, don't go there. And she's like, okay. But Matt is a terrible boyfriend, so she doesn't care, and she doesn't really listen to him. And she goes to the party at the Lord's house, the House of Lords. That's the name of the gang, not like the religious lord. Oh God, sacrilege. So she goes to the party or whatever, and Batman is there, and he's all like watching her or whatever. And like, they did this a lot in this book that I did not like. He would give her a particular substance to make her fall asleep quite often without her consent. And I didn't like that. I skipped through those parts because that was weird. I did not like it. So at the party he does this, and she doesn't really remember what happens, but she knows something happened. And I'm just like, that's not that's not how that's supposed to go. Anyways, so she's all like, oh, Batman is kind of scary, but kind of hot, and reminds me of, yeah, I don't know about that either. Yeah, same. It's just weird. So she's like, she doesn't know, but she's like attracted to Batman because he's a very tall, attractive man, because that's always how the protagonist in a dark romance book is. Like, they're buff, tattooed, and like over 6 foot tall, like way over 6 foot tall. And she's a very tiny woman. She's like 5'3" or something like that. And they have to remark on her height. They have to remark on his height. They have to always point it out that she's tiny compared to him, because she's 5'3" and he's like 6 million foot tall or something like that. I think he's like, I want to say he's like 6'7" or something like that. Something crazy. He's like really tall. He's a huge man. So they find out later also at this party that the Lords have to take like a chosen person to be by their side for, I think it's a year, and then the chosen are sent off to be like married. No. they're like sent off to be married after the year is up. So Batman has to choose Avery. Because he was kind of told by Avery's father and his own father. His father is the Lord of Lords, like the top guy. And he's like, yeah, you're choosing Avery. And Matt, the boyfriend, is not happy about that. He's like, no, you can't do that. You can't choose her. But the whole time Matt is cheating, had a whole nother girlfriend that he ended up choosing himself. So they're not together, so it doesn't matter. But he's like, no, you can't do that. You can't be chosen or whatever. She's off limits because she's going to be my wife, because she has to marry him anyway, despite the fact that he cheated. It's kind of like arranged marriage type of situation. Affluent family thing. Well, their family is more affluent than Matt's family, and they need the influence because Matt is kind of like a lower level lord, whereas Batman is like I said, like the top of the top. So, and then Avery's family is somewhere in the middle, but they have more affluentness than Matt's family, so he kind of needs that. So he's like, all right, whatever, do what you gotta do. So he chooses the side piece, and then Batman chooses Avery. They have the little ceremony or whatever, and then the book goes off the rails. It's just like very uncomfortable situations and moments and stuff. And then Avery runs away. She leaves. She runs. She gets out of there. Cause I think this was before Matt told her something. Like, I think so. I think at some point Matt told her that, oh God, what the fuck was that guy's name? I don't know. He tells her that Batman will never love her. It was just like, you're nothing type energy, like you're a poo head. And she believes him. She believes him. This man who has lied to her, cheated on her, tells her like she's disgusting at any passive turn, and she believes him, so she runs away. She runs away to like, she runs away to a bar, and she's 20, I believe. Yes, she's 20 because they're in sophomore year of college, and she needs a job. So the lady employs her at a bar, underage, to serve alcohol to people or whatever. And she's like, okay, I can do this. I can make it on my own. And the lady lets her stay in a part of her house or something like that. And it's good. She's good. She's safe. She's got a good head on her shoulders. You know, she's free of Batman, and she's happy. She's like, Batman can't get me here. I'm glad that I'm away from all of this, and blah blah blah. She, spoiler alert, is not away from all of this. I didn't get any males, only got females. So Batman shows up, of course. Rachel, where's she? After the main character again is attacked by somebody, which is so annoying. Oh, what's the mark? Sociable. Okay. Oh, another sociable. So the main character is attacked by some randoms in the alleyway while taking out the trash at her job. And Batman shows up in the nick of time, because of course it's dark romance. He's got to be there to save her. And she's like, how did you find me? And Batman's like, I'll always find you. Like that shit's supposed to be romantic. Nah, that shit's scary. You're gonna always find me? No. Let me out of here. So he's like, I'll always find you, blah blah blah. And then she tells him what happened, that Matt had said something to her, and he's like, you believed him? Girl, you dumb as hell. Like, he said something along those lines. He's like, girl, stop being stupid, let's go. So they leave or whatever, and she's all mad because she wanted to like live her own life or whatever, but he's like, no, come on, let's go. And they leave. So at some point he's like, I don't want her to marry Matt, so I'm going to be like, how much did Matt pay to get you to marry her? You know, to this is to the dad. I didn't mention. I kind of said it in my head, but not out loud. So he goes to Avery's dad, and he's like, "How much would it be for me to marry Avery, like right now?" And they're like, "Oh no, it's Blakely. That's the girl's name. Avery is in the book that I'm reading right now. Blakely and Avery." I was like, that is not her name, because I was like, no, Avery is somebody else. Yeah, Blakely, of course. I'm gonna keep calling her Avery because it's stuck now. So Avery, he goes to Avery's dad, and he's like, "I want to marry her. How much did Matt pay for her hand in marriage? I want to pay double, triple, quadruple." So they ended up, like, I think Matt offered 150K. So Batman offers, what did he offer? He offered 500K or whatever, and writes a check. He's like, "Done. I want to marry this girl." Like, not out of love, but just because Matt can't have her type energy. So they get married in, like, at a courthouse, and she's all happy. She's like, "Yay, you love me and I love you." And like, their relationship is horrible, and it just continues to be horrible. And he's horrible, she's horrible. I wombo, he wombos, we all wombo together as awful people in this book. So it's like, I can't be happy for them, and I don't like Blakely or Avery. They're she's just so dense. Like, she's like a fucking wet sponge, just full of water, and it sinks to the bottom. That's her brain. She's so dense. She knows nothing. She believes anything that anybody says to her, because Matt comes back later again and tells her, "Oh, do you know that Batman paid hella money to marry you? You know that he doesn't love you. He just wanted to take you from me." And she's like, "Oh no, he doesn't actually love me. Boo hoo." And she runs away and she gets kidnapped. She gets kidnapped by her evil stepmother. During this, they discover that she is pregnant with twins, because of course she is. And the stepmother is like, "Oh my god, you're pregnant. I'm going to take your babies and raise them as my own. Because I didn't do a good job raising you, and I'm the evil stepmother, and this story needs a villain, and it's me. So what's up? How's it going?" Talking about bad books. So the stepmother's like, "I'm gonna take your babies and I'm gonna raise them as my own because I'm a good mom," and she's not. So she's like kidnapped and she's going through it, and Matt's there for whatever reason. They're working together. It didn't make any sense for them to be working together, but they were working together, the stepmom and Matt, to kidnap Avery and take her children that aren't born yet. So the stepmom kind of protects her from Matt, but then when she leaves, Matt attacks her and she like fights him off. And then, because this story can't be normal, after she ran away the first time, Batman installed a tracking chip in her neck, in her skin. Because people can do that. You track her like a freaking dog. So they were able to find her before it was too late. I should mention also, Batman was shot at this point by Matt, and he was in the hospital recovering. So he couldn't like go right away. So she's in captivity for like a week. And Batman's like, "Rachel, where is it? What do you know that name?" He's all angry and broody and like just annoying. And like, he doesn't know at the time that she's pregnant. I think he assumed she was. "Where is she? Where's Rachel?" Oh, but he assumed that she was pregnant, I guess, because osmosis. I don't fucking know. maybe he was tracking her cycle. I'm guessing. I wouldn't be surprised. He's a creepy motherfucker. So, he's like, "Oh, I have to go and save her," but oh wait, that's not Batman voice. I have to go and save her. So he has to. He's all shot up and he's very injured. But miraculously, because Book's got a book, he gets up and he goes to save her. Found her with the tracking chip in her neck and gets there at the nick of time because she is being currently actively attacked by Matt, and she's like all freaking out and stuff. And Batman and another guy end up sneaking into the house, and while they're distracted, while the other guy distracts Matt, Avery gets away and she's running through the house, and then Batman finds her. He's like, Rachel, I found you. Like he managed to like find her and get her out of the house or whatever. And then they find the stepmom and they lock the stepmom up. They lock Matt up, and then she tells him that she's pregnant, and she's, she just found out through all of this. And he's like, oh, he's like, I know, Rachel, I track your cycle, I guess, because I'm creepy. So then like they end up offing Matt and the stepmom because evil. And then I didn't mention this before, but Avery's mom was presumed to be dead, like murdered, essentially. And turns out that was not true. So this woman rocks up to this like execution, essentially, of the stepmom and Matt, and she just strolls in. And then Avery remarks, she's like, oh my God, she looks exactly like me, but older. And she's like all badass or whatever. And she just rocks up and she's just like, oh, hi, Avery. Haven't seen you since forever, but hey, it's your mama. Hey, girl, it's your mom. So Avery's like all confuzzled and shocked and kind of like, oh shit, my mom's alive. And apparently the mom was behind the scenes the whole time pulling strings, which it didn't make any freaking sense. So when she ran away to get the job at the bar, the mom arranged it. And I'm like, how? So the mom arranged for her to have the job because she needed somewhere safe to be and somewhere where the mom could like keep an eye on her. And then like something else happens in the book where the mom was heavily involved, and she's like, oh, why would you think anybody like any bar owner would hire a 20-year-old? And then she's like, Avery's sitting there like mouth open, like shocked Pikachu face type energy. And then that's essentially like where the main story of the book ends. So they have the twins, it's 2 boys, and the way that the lords like work, because by this point, Batman has retired from the lords. He doesn't want to do it. He didn't want to take the head lord position. He just wanted to live his life with Avery and their children, so he doesn't take it. But because you are a lord or you're born into a lord family, you have a chance to kind of become one. So now we fast forward 18 years into the future, and their children have a chance to become lords. So there's like one twin who's like hella chill, and he's like, nah, that ain't for me, fam. And the other unchilled twin is like, yeah, that kind of sounds good to me. And the mom is like, she was like, hell no, none of my kids joining the lords, because they ruin lives. They don't, they're not helpful. They suck. And I'm like, based, based and true. So she gets upset about this, about the kid wanting to join the lords, but he's like, but it's my decision, mom, blah blah blah. And they have another kid too. They have a daughter. Yeah, they had a daughter as well, like a couple of years after they had the twins. I don't know why they bring the daughter up, because she adds nothing. She just exists. And then they're like, oh, we don't know if we want to become lords, and the book ends. And then there's more to the series, but they're not connected. They're like told about different people, and I just left it there because, like I said, the one part, because it's not one part that happens where he kind of like gives her something without her consent. It's actually very frequent, and it was like, okay, I don't want to listen to this anymore. Like, I would fast forward through those because it's not, ugh, ugh, yuck. It was like a step too far, and I'm a very tolerant person when it comes to dark romance, but sometimes it's just too far. And that book was like way too far, and it wasn't even like a good way too far. It was just terrible. It's just like, why? What kind of freak do you have to be to come up with this stuff? Because I didn't know when I was reading it, or listening to it, because on Audible they don't play the trigger warnings, because I definitely would have been like, nah, that's a step too far for me. I wish they would include the trigger warnings, like either listed on the page or in the book itself, but they don't say them. But yeah, that book was terrible. Terribly written, terrible characters, unlikable characters. Avery was a dumbass. Batman was a dumbass too, but he was, where is she? Where's Rachel? Where'd she go? I put a tracking chip in her. Oh wait, there's a shiny. Sorry, bird. I don't have one of these. Hell yeah. Man, I might do this more often, like just run around and talk about books and catch shinies. Okay. If y'all don't mind, of course. It's another female. Yee. All right. Now we're at the point of the stream where my butt hurts and I need to stand up. The chair is hurting me. Done. It's time to get up. Voice. I cracked. Let's evolve some of these Pokemon firstly. But yeah, it's another female. I think the Cubchews were all male. No mark. Alpha male. Sorry about the girl power. Oh, I'm gonna name this one because I was talking about it. I'm gonna name it Avery, even though that's not the right name. Her name was Blakely. Avery. That's how you spell it, right? Avery? Avery. Yeah. Right. My philosophy, my knuckles and feet. I'm gonna just double check because I will spell things wrong. I think it is just Avery. Yeah, it is Avery. So Avery. Oh wait, I should have added an I on the end because it's dark romance, so it's gotta be spelled wrong. So it's Avery with an I. Yeah, Avery with an I. It's pronounced Avery. Avery, like French, you know what I mean? So Avery with an I. Oh, dang it. Just relieve myself. I have a lot of Cubchews. Yeah, I got the 2 female Froakies. I mean, I can go for Froakie again and try to get a male one. And then I got 3 female executors. And I have 1 male Cubchew. I don't even think... Yeah, this one is male. This is the one I caught before. Yeah. I mean, it's also possible... I could switch them around. Oh no, because... No, I don't want to mess with those ones. Those are the older ones. Cubchews. Alright, let's evolve some Pokemon here. At this point, it's gonna be female. No, I can, what you call it? I can do it again. I don't mind. Okay. A 5% Skarmory. Nice. Did you get it? No? How the fuck do you evolve this gentleman? Sir, how do you evolve? I think it's leveling. I thought Snorunt was a stone evolution. Level. What level is it? Let's see. Just believe in myself won't deny us. Sorry. 42. 42. So it needs one. Won't be fried, not stand up to all the pain and turtles. Just believe in myself, won't deny. Waiting with serenity is restored. This is my plan. Lately. No, I don't want him to learn anything. I want to throw him into the box and never look at him.
Take a moment to think of just flexibility. Move and trust. Take a moment to think of just flexibility. Move and trust. There comes a thought that might alarm you. What someone said and how it harmed you. Something you did that failed to be charming. Things that you said are suddenly swarming.
Take a moment, think about. If my voice wasn't so shot, I probably could sing it. Flexibility, love, and trust. Take a moment to talk about. Here comes the thought that alarmed you. Words that you said and how they harmed you. Something you did failed to be charming. I think that's right. I don't remember. Again, I watched Steven Universe many eons ago. There was the other song that they sang for the Fusion, Stevani or whatever. I liked. It's the one where they're like in the cave, or not in the cave. They're like on the ship. And it's towards the end. And if you listen like close enough, in one ear you can hear Connie, and in the other ear you can hear Steven in the background vocals. It's very nice. Very satisfying. I'd rather be. I can't do that one right now. It's too high. That song. From here. I can't do it. My voice. It's just kind of a throwaway song too, but it's so nice. Oh, I just realized I had to get through the one level, so that was really dumb. I'll give it a K and D. It kind of sounds like Pichu. I don't know why it sounds like Pichu. I don't know how I feel about that. Da 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 da. It's a goyle. It's a lady. It's a girly. Girly pops her in. Okay. Done. No, I don't really care what you learn. It's over, isn't it over? Attention. Who am I now in this world without her? Petty, dull, the nerve to doubt her. What is this feeling? It's already done. Never got to be there for her son. Shoot.
Tails, this is Garnet, back together, and I'm never going down at the hands of the likes of you because I'm so much better, and every part of me is saying, go get her. The two of us ain't gonna follow your rules. Come at me without any of your fancy tools. Let's go. Just me and you, let's go. Just 1 on 2.
Go ahead, try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see my relationship is stable? Oh, you wait. I think I know the words. I think it's like, God, I forgot it. Something you hate that we mingle, and you're just mad that you're single. That. Cause we're made of love, 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 and it's stronger than you. I just like the way when she sings it. I can see the way you hate the way we intermingle. Okay, yeah. I was close. Um, I like the way that she says better because she's English. So she's like, cause I'm so much better. It's kind of funny. I love Estelle. I'm glad. I'm glad that she got to be Garnet. I'm just gonna check them all. I don't think any are tiny or large or anything. What's another one that I liked? Isn't it such a beautiful night? Yeah. Shining star, and I am singing it wrong. Wouldn't you like to find yourself somewhere different? Oh, why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Yeah. I forget the words to that one, but I used to like that one because it's really nice the way he sings it. Oh, oh, wait, that's Opal. Yeah. Look at this place. Look at your faces. I forget how the song and the melody goes. That's wrong. What's another one? Oh, the one from the movie. Well, let me get a look at the menagerie. Pink diamonds, pearl, everyone's here. And she's all pissy because they forgot about her. That's right, I don't really like how it ends. Gee, it's swell to finally meet your other friends. That's right, I heard the story. Don't really like how it ends. It's that one. What did she say about me? What did she say? Did you play games about me without me? What did you play? Ah. I forgot the words. That one also is good, the Here in the Garden song. I don't know the lyrics to that one. But I used to like to try to harmonize with myself, like, come live with us in the palace, like that song. There's a room waiting for you. Come on, come on, come on. Just let us adore you. Yeah, that one's good too. I just like the way they sing it. I'm not that good. I can't do that. Here we are in the future and it's wrong. No. That one was good because it was like, I liked the movie, don't get me wrong. It was just nice to like go around and see everybody and what they were up to. I think that was everybody. I checked for Frokies. I really need to reorganize this box to keep everybody together because I'm kerfuffled. Everything's wrong. It is wrong. It's frozen. Sorry. That's what it was given. I'm gonna move these fellas so I can. Oh no, that's not right. Sorry. I need to be in my boxes. What's another song that I like? That's fun. I want to give the Hoppips away. So I kind of want this these ones out of here. Because I want the Hoppips to go. True Kind of Love. I don't remember how that song goes. Oh, yes, I do. I didn't like it. It's the true kind of love. I did not like that song. And I can't tell you why I didn't like it. I just think that was like part of the movie I didn't really care for. But again, it's me. I'm very particular about my, like, I'm very judgy. I'm very judgy, and it's annoying. I can't really enjoy things because I have to judge them. It's the true kind of love. It's the truth. I'm trying to. Oh, yes, these two. What's another movie song? I don't remember how that song goes, but it was okay, I guess. I guess it's not helpful. I don't remember how it goes. What's another random ass Steven Universe song that I know all the lyrics to for no reason? We're in the garden, let's play a game. Oh, the one that Rose sings. What can I do for you? Even though it's a fucked up song, when you think about it. What can I do that no one else can do? Human, you are so much fun. I hadn't planned on finding you quite this entertaining. I like your band, woo, and I like your song. I like the way human beings play. I like playing alone. I'm not trying. I'm all tried out. But yeah, that song's fucked up when you think about it for longer than 2 seconds. I mean, Rose as a character is a terrible character. I kind of like in the beginning, when they were like, oh yeah, you know, she bad. Peace and love. Oh God, I do like that song. I can't remember how it goes. That's the song that he sings with Peridot, right? Damn, I used to know that one by heart too. Something key. Oh God, that used to be my jam. I don't remember how it goes. Yeah. Some words. I don't know the words of the song. Alright, I need to fill in some of these gaps. I'm gonna fill in some of these gaps. I'm just organizing my boxes at this point. Just chilling, you know. So where we got so like, isn't it pretty? It's exceedingly simple. We're making music. I love her so much. Yeah, you try. Yeah, I don't remember the words to it, but I forgot why I named this man. Why did I name that fella? See that? Together we'll be back home. Oh, probably should have put like a complete line. Oh, yeah, that one's a good one. We do it for him, and that is to say. We do it for her, that is to say. Do it for him. Keep my arm on. Keep your body lower as you're moving forward. Balance is the key with your... Wait, I'm singing the wrong part. But yeah. I can be there for him. I can be his knight. Do it for her. That's how you know you can win. You do it for her. That is to say, I'll do it for him. And Steve is like, oh shit. Oh no, this is bad. What do? How do I make them not do this? I have so many Fergies. Rachel! Fergie! That's how I feel with all the Fergies. Alright, besties. Woo, we've been going for almost 5 hours. Y'all let me yap about books. That was y'all's mistake. We'll name them later. Alright, party people. Thank you for letting me sing poorly after 5 hours of yapping. Hey. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna switch the thing, it's gonna be loud. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me, letting me yap, let me sing poorly, let me find all my shinies and stuff. I appreciate it. Shout out to TikTok. Everybody gypped out after the raids ended, but that's okay. You can't bonk me on the screen because I don't have it here. Haha, you failed. So I will be back probably on Wednesday. Yeah, it was good to see you. See you soon, I hope. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm trying another Wednesday again. It probably will be as short as the last Wednesday was, about 2.5 hours. But I kind of like the 3-day. I think I can handle it. So I think we're gonna tack in Wednesdays and do Friday, Saturday for streams from now on. But we'll be back on Wednesday. We'll do some more raids. We'll shiny hunt. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. Run the loot again. Run the gambit again because we gotta find a guy. So thank you. But guys, good night. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. All that good stuff. Good night, everybody. Bye.